Hello everyone, hi champions to all my class 10th board warriors. Hi everyone, I hope you all are well, fit and fine. So my dear champions, my all class 10th warriors, just let me know if I'm audible, visible to you guys. You all can hear me. I'm visible to everyone. Just let me know in chat section so that I can start this session. Day 2 challenge and game series, day 2 challenge. And today in this session we are going to cover up complete revision of chapter 6, chapter 1 to chapter 6. So 6 chapters are there. You can see chapter number 1, real numbers, polynomials, pair of linear equations, quadratic equation, arithmetic and coordinate geometry. So my dear, first let me know everything is fixed. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Am I audible to you, visible to you? Just let me know in chat section, my dear, so that I can start this session for you everyone, class 10 champions. Is everything is fixed? Hi to all champion, class 10th warriors. 17 February is so close, your first exam, your maths paper. So give me confirmation as you all can hear me. So one short revision, come on. So we are going to revise 6 chapters today, from chapter number 1 to chapter number 6. Real numbers to coordinate geometry. Join fast, come on my dear, join fast. Hi everyone, am I audible to you guys? Class 10 champions, am I audible to you? Hi Sahil. Am I audible to you, visible to you? Yes sir. Okay Sahil, thank you. Let's join others. I want to see the flood of students here today. This live session should be flooded from you all. Okay, so join fast, come on my dear. So complete revision of chapter number 1 to chapter number 6. So we are going to revise, final marathon for you all. So if you are having any kind of doubt, any problem, everything will be clear. Yeah, Sahil, I'm just starting in a while. Just 2 to 3 minutes so that other can join. This session for everyone, huh? For all, right? All are important, right? So just wait for others. Hi everyone. Who is this? Jidni Shamil. Yeah, hi. I cannot read your name. Yeah. Hi. Good evening, sir. Avri, hi. Good evening, Avri. Very good evening. Speedy, hi. Speedy. Ram Gode, hi. Hi, Rama Gode. Hi, everyone. So let me tell you one thing, my dear. So this live session is the first live class of complete revision series, and in this live class we are going to cover these 6 chapters, real numbers to coordinate geometry, right? So I'll be giving you complete final revision, and please consider this final revision as your last revision, my dear, and final revision. Now in the rest 2 days, remaining 2 days on 15 and 16, what you have to do? Kindly revise the formulas, grasp the formulas, follow the formulas just well, and focus. You can just go through PYQs. Don't read anything new. Please consider this revision as your final revision. Okay? Okay, Varad. Okay, Varad. Hi everyone. So let's join. Come on, let's join. Hi Surender. Hello, champion. So I hope you are now serious, and you have to be serious because only 3 days are left, including today. So on 17 your exam is there. So instead of chatting with you each other, I think you should focus on class. So so complete revision class, day 2 series of and game, and we are going to cover these 6 chapters: real numbers, polynomials, pair of linear equation, quadratic, arithmetic and coordinate geometry. Trust me my dear, mark my words, your each and every doubt will be cleared. If you are having any problem in any particular chapter, I'll be clearing your doubt. Trust me, everything will be clear. Okay, yeah. Varad, I will be sharing at the end of the live session, today's session, I'll be talking to you guys how to study, what should be your approach, how you guys to give, how much time to give formulas, how much time to give pair of linear equation, all different chapters. So I'll be giving you out the time, strategy and all, what you guys should be execute in these 3 days so that you guys can get the productive result in your exam. Don't worry. But at the end of the live session. Okay, so let's begin with chapter number first, real numbers, my dear. So champions, in real numbers, sir, voice is jiggling. I think no one raised this problem, na? Divyanshu, you are saying, but already so many students are watching the live. Is there any problem in voice, my dear? Everything is okay? Yes, Varad, Surinder, Rama, everything is okay? Everything is okay? Yes, SPD, everything is okay? Sir, your voice is echoing. My voice is echoing. How is it possible? Sure, Divyanshu, let me check it once. Okay. Sure. Okay, just a second, my dear. Just a second. Okay, now is it okay? Just let me know, my dear. Now is it okay? Now is it okay? My voice is reaching to you guys. Now is it okay? Can you hear me clearly, guys? Can you hear me, guys? Now is it okay? Just let me know, please, my dear champions. I need to start because this live session is going to be lengthy because complete revision we are going to do. Now voice is okay? Yes, sir. Okay. Hi, Razia. Hi, Razia. Yes. Okay. Divyanshu, now can you hear me clearly? Okay. So, promise from yourself, my dear, in this live session that you guys are going to stay in this live session till the end, till chapter number 6, coordinate geometry. If you are honestly preparing for your board exam, because this session is going to be very important and game changing for you all. I'll not be wasting your time. Let me tell you one thing. I'm not going to stress the chapter, in very long manner. No. Whatever the relevant point, important points, tips and tricks are required to you guys in these 3 days, I'll be giving you to all those points. And this is called final revision. Final phase revision, my dear. Okay. Hi, Mika. Okay, so let's begin. As you all know, I'm not okay, I'm not feeling perfectly well, but still your exam is far important than my health and all. So that's why I came here, because this is my responsibility to give you, to support you, to stand in front of you with you all in this crucial phase of your life. Because see, okay, so I hope you all are there. Okay, let's begin. So starting with chapter number 1, real numbers. So my dear, in real numbers, these points to be discussed here. These points are to be discussed here. Look at the points. If I talk about in real numbers, so first, fundamental theory of arithmetic is very important. Fundamental theory of arithmetic is very important. In short, this is called FTA. By using this fundamental theory of arithmetic, we generally find out the HCF and LCM. I will let you know, don't worry, what is fundamental theory of arithmetic. Okay, let me tell you, the fundamental of theory of arithmetic says that any integer can be written as in the product of their factor. Like if I talk about 6, so 6 can be written as 2 into 3. And you all know 6 can be divided by 2 and 6 can also be divided by 3. Right, if I talk about 12, so 12 can be written as 2 to power 2 into 3. Now if I ask you, what are the factors of 12? So 12 can be divided by 2, 12 can be divided by 3, and 12 can be divided by 2 to power 4. 2 to power 4. So 2 power square will be 4. So 4 can also be divided, can also divide 12. So according to fundamental theory of arithmetic, it says that any integer can be written as in the product of their factors. In the product, now you might be thinking, sir, if we take 7, so what about 7? Yes, 7 can also be written as 1 into 7. And we all know 7 is a prime number, so there only 2 factors will be there. 7 can be divided by 1 and 7 can be divided by itself, right? So fundamental theory of arithmetic says that any integer can be represented in the product of their factors. I hope you are getting my point. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Just let me know. Is it clear? FTA is clear? Fundamental theory of arithmetic is clear to you all? Just let me know. Yes, sir, clear. Yes, Divyanshu. Please let me know everything is clear. So fundamental theory of arithmetic clear. So according to fundamental theory of arithmetic, any integer can be written as the product of their factors. This is okay. Now you might be thinking, sir, what is the role of this? We know. Yes, we know this, but the role of this, if you write the prime factors of any integer, my dear, now you can find out HCF using this, and now you can find out the LCM using this. This is the beauty of prime factorization. This is the beauty of fundamental theory of arithmetic, right? So we can find out the HCF and LCM by using prime factorization method, and this is called prime factor. These are called prime factors. I hope you are getting my point. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, so many students have joined. Very good, everyone, welcome. Hi Rishabh. Heartless prime is there. Heartless prime? My dear, don't write your name such a way. Yes, okay. Razia, see my dear. See, fundamental theory of arithmetic is theory. And prime factorization means prime factorization method. See, to find out HCF and LCM, we use a method. And the method is same. But if you are using a method, then there should be some terminology, there should be some name. So this is called prime factorization method basically. But prime factorization method comes from fundamental theorem or fundamental theorem of arithmetic says that any integer can be written as in the product of their prime factors. That's it. That's simple. And if we are applying that rule to find out HCF and LCM, that will be called prime factorization method. No difference. That will be called prime factorization method. I hope now everything is clear, Razia, to you. Okay. Okay. Just wait a little while. I'll be doing questions. Don't worry. Let me give you overview of chapter. So I hope this is clear. This is clear. Okay. Now we will be talking about relationship between HCF and LCM. Very magical relationship between HCF and LCM. So if we take two integer A and B, so the product of integer themselves is equal to the product of their HCF and LCM. This is the magical formula, my dear. If we take two integers A and B, so the product of integers is equal to the product of their HCF and their LCM. This is the relationship between this. See, I'm giving you a short summary. I'll be explaining everything. Don't worry. Okay. Now, prime and co-prime number. So we'll be talking about later on prime and co-prime number. Don't worry. Here you can see what's happening here. So look, this prime and co-prime, so don't worry. Now, proving irrationality is very, very, very important for board exam 2026. As per my prediction, one question is going to appear in your exam this year. Yes, my dear. As per my prediction, one question is going to appear in your board exam this year. Yes, Divyanshu. One question will be there in your board exam. This. Who is this? Is it clear? Yeah, Divyanshu, very good. So, very, very important for 2026. Proving irrationality. Okay. Now, question, PYQ, most expected. Everything I will be doing tomorrow for you all. Because this is just a wrap-up revision, final revision. Because after 2 days, you guys will be standing in front of your examination hall. 17 February is so close. So, this is final revision. Okay. So let's talk about in detail. So finding HCF and LCM using prime factorization method and relationship between HCF and LCM, and we have one question here. Find the HCF and LCM of 36 and 48. So Listen my dear, how we can find out. See, earlier one more topic was in real numbers, that is equalits algorithm lemma. By using equalits we guys can find out the HCF between these two numbers. But as you all know, that portion has been deleted by CBSE. So we are going to use HCF to find out HCF and LCM of these two numbers by prime factorization method. And what is this method? Let me tell you. So write the prime factors, write the prime factor of both the numbers. So 36 can be written as 2 to power 2 and 3 to Oh, sorry my dear, due to some technical problem the camera was off. Actually I forgot to switch on the AC, so that's why camera was off. Okay, no problem, I'm back. I hope you all are there. Ditya Saju, thank you. Am I audible, everyone? Am I audible to you all? Everything is fixed? My voice is reaching to you all? Is everything okay? Come on, just let me know my dear in chat section, everything is okay. Hi Sachin, Shazia, everyone. Is everything fixed? Come on, let me know my dear. Am I audible to you clearly? Yes sir, clear, thank you. Okay. Okay, so what we were doing? Okay, so we are finding HCF and LCM between these two numbers. So we can find out the HCF and LCM of these two numbers using prime factorization method. Okay, so what is prime factorization method? 36 can be written as 2 to power 2 into 3 to power 2. What does it mean? It means that 36 can be divided by 2, it can be divided by 3, and it can also be divided by 2 to power 2, which is 4, and it can be divided by 3 to power 2, which is 9. Yes my dear. So how many factors 36 have? 1 itself, 1 is there, 2, 3, 4, 9 and 36 itself. So this is called prime factorization method. So what we have to do here, write the integer in their prime factorization form. So this is the prime factor. Now what about 48? 48 can be written as, my dear champions, 48 can be written as what? 2 to ja, 4 to ja, 8, 2 to ja, 4 to ja, 8, right? 16 we can go through directly, we can write 2 to the 4 will be there because 2 to power 4 is 16. Yes, and 3 to power nothing is there, it means 1 is there. Is it clear everyone? I'm giving you theoretical clarity very slow. Sir, voice and audio is not synchronized. Okay. Is it my voice and audio is not synchronizing? Guys, just let me know again. Is it okay? Everyone, I want to see from others. Can you please respond, my dear? My voice and video both is synchronizing, both are all together or not? Devyanshu is saying, sir, voice and audio is not synchronizing. Is it okay? Speedy, is it okay? My voice and video both synchronizing? Is it okay, everyone? Is it okay? Oh, okay. Now is it fine, everyone? Please continue. Hi Fahim. No problem, sir. Someone is saying no problem, sir. Someone is saying, sir, problem is there. It's not synchronizing. Now is it synchronizing well? Now is it fixed? Now is it fixed, my dear? Hi Dimple Mishra. Hi. Fahim is saying, sir, please continue. Fine. Abdul Shazia. Now is it okay, everyone? Now is it okay? My voice and video both are synchronizing well or not? Okay. Just write in chat section. Come on. Mika is writing no problem, sir. No problem, sir. No problem, sir. Sir, no, sir, not synchronizing. Okay, okay, my technical person is coming. Just a little while. I'll just get back to you. So please continue, class. Yes, sir, it's clear. Dimple is writing, it's clear. Okay, so okay, come on, you guys can compromise. See, in maths, I think if you are observing on screen, that will be enough. If there is a bit lagging in voice and video, it doesn't matter in maths. You guys can just go through, look at the solution. Okay, so we have to find out HCF and LCM. Okay, this is very important as per my experience, as per examination point of view. So I am taking time to give you solution of such questions. So my dear, now find out HCF. So whenever we are finding the HCF, my dear, what is the full form of HCF? Highest common factor. Highest common factor. But whenever you are finding the HCF, always take the least power value. Least power means the formula, the full form of HCF is highest, but we have to take lowest power, opposite. So in 2 to power 2, in 2 to power 4, which will be taken? 2 to power 2 will be taken, because we are finding HCF. So 2 to power 2 will be there. Into, if I ask you into 3 to power 2, in 3 to power 1, which will be considered 3 to power 1, because we are finding out the HCF. So we have to take opposite, means highest common factor. For highest common factor, least power will be taken. Yes, my dear. So 3 to power 1 will be there. So the HCF is 4 into 3, and 12 is the answer. This is the HCF, and you all know 12 is the highest common factor. HCF is what? The number which can divide both. Now you can check, 12 can divide this, and this will be the highest value. The highest value. Okay, I hope you are getting my point. Is it clear, everyone? Hi sir, how is? It's clear now, village. Focus on class. No, yes, Fahim is right. Very good, Fahim. Very good. SPD is writing, sir, how is your health? Is it okay now, sir? Yeah, SPD, see, my child's blessings, your blessings are always with me. I know I have surrounded with your blessings and all everything. So my dear, thank you so much for concerning, but I'm okay. And I'm recovering day by day, but still I'm having throat problem. Cold and cough is there, so I'll be okay very soon. Okay, so I hope this is clear. Now find out LCM. So now LCM, what is LCM? LCM means least common multiple. Least common multiple. Now if I ask you, least means smaller value, but if least term is here, you have to take highest power, the greater power. Come on, for highest common factor, take smallest power. For lowest common multiple, take highest power. Opposite. So in 2 to power 2, 2 to power 4, which will be considered 2 to power 4. In 3 to power 1, 3 to power 2, which will be considered 3 to power 2. So LCM will be 2 to the 4 to the 8 to the 16, 2 to the 4 to the 8 to the 16, 16 into 3 to the 3 to power 2, that will be 9, and 16 9 are what? 144. So this is the LCM. Means LCM. Now let me tell you what is the difference between HCF and LCM. HCF is that number which can divide both, and LCM is that number which can be divided by both. Are you getting my point? HCF is that number which can divide these two numbers, but LCM is that number which can be divided by these two numbers. Means these two numbers can divide this, and LCM is this number, this can divide this. This is the difference between HCF and LCM. I hope you are getting my point. I hope this is clear. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Fahim, is it clear? Shazia, Saki, hi Saki. Hi sir, I cannot understand the percentage sum in circle, like the radius is decreased by. Very easy. Trust me, very easy. So if you are having problem in this particular portion, please come tomorrow in my live class. Is it clear, everyone? I hope this is clear, how to find HCF and how to find LCM. Just write in chat section, yes sir, clear. Now, along with this altogether, let me clarify one thing. My dear, if I ask you, what is the product of HCF and LCM here? So if we multiply this number by this, 12 into 144. So what you are getting here, my dear? If we multiply 12 into 144, so 144 into 12, that will give you 288, and this is 144. So 8 to 12, this is 7, and this is 1. 1728. Now, if I ask you, multiply these two numbers. So if we multiply A and B, let's say first number is A, second number is B. So 36 into 48. Now if we multiply 48 and 36, my dear champions, so 8 6 are 48, carry 8 4 6 4 24, and this is 28 will be there, 6 4 are 24 and 24 4 will be 28, 8 3 are 24, 4 carry 2, and this will be 144. So 8, this is 12. Oh my God, what we are getting here, champions? Same number. It proves that if we take any integers, any two integers A and B, it means that their product, means the product of the numbers itself, is equal to the product of their HCF and LCM. Very important, this formula is very important as per your examination point of view. As per your, hi Neeraj, hi Neeraj, is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? So the product of numbers itself is equal to the product of HCF. Abdul, hi Abdul. Okay, now moving to next. What is prime and co-prime numbers? Prime and, I know my voice is a bit softer today because I cannot shout louder because I'm having problem, so I cannot shout loud. I hope my voice is clearly reaching to you and everything is, you all can understand well. If you are having any problem, if you want to repeat anything, if you want to get repetition again and again from my side so I can repeat for you, you need to just raise your concern in chat section. I'm looking at every comment here so that I can respond to you formally. Okay? Yes, Abdul, very good. Okay, now what is called prime and co-prime numbers? Listen, my dear champion. So prime number are those numbers which are having common factors as 1 and itself. Common factor, what is mean by common factor? Common factor means the number which can divide any number. So prime factor are those numbers, which are having common factor as 1 in itself. Means, if I give you the example of 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, these are all the numbers you all can see here, they all are prime numbers. They all are prime numbers. Why? How, my dear? If you write number prime factorization of any number from this series, if you write prime factor of any number, like I'm taking 13, so 13 can be written as 13 into 1. If I'm taking here 5 can be written as 5 into 1. It implies that 13 can only be divided by 13 and 1. 5 can only be divided by 5 and 1. It means how many factors are there? Only 2 factors. Only 2 factors. Only 2 factors. Number itself and 1. Number itself and 1. Such numbers are called prime numbers. And listen, 1 is neither prime nor composite. So I'm not here mentioning that. Achha, you all can see here, all these numbers are odd number. Yes, my dear. So generally, prime numbers are odd number, but except 2. Yes, my dear. 2 is also a prime number. How? Because 2 can also be written as 2 into 1. 2 can be written as, if we write the prime factor of 2, my dear, if we write, what happens? If we write the prime factor of 2, so 2 can also be written as 2 into 1. It means 2 can be divided by 2 itself and 2 can be divided by 1 itself. Right, my dear? And 2 is even number. So this is an even prime number. This is an even prime number. But if you observe all these numbers are odd prime numbers. So only one even prime number is there. Only 2 is even prime number, except 2, every prime number is odd number. Yes, this is a magical thing. This is the magical thing. I hope you are getting my point. I hope prime number is clear to you all. Is it clear, everyone? Prime number is clear to you. Yes, Jayashri, of course. I hope this is clear to you all. So 2 is what? Even prime number, and except 2, every prime number is odd prime numbers. Okay, who is this? Harsh. Okay, now come to co-prime number. So if we talk about co-prime number, this is very important. Co-prime numbers. Co-prime numbers. So co-prime numbers, what are co-prime numbers? So see, my dear, if we talk about co-prime numbers, so basically this co-prime, the term co-prime always comes when we take 2 numbers, means when we take pair of integers. So let's say I'm taking a pair of integers 5 and 7. Now if I ask you 5 and 7, how many common factors these 2 numbers are having? How many common factors? Sir, you told us only theory. Divyanshu, look, just wait. Questions, come on. Only questions are there. But first, clear the theory also. I hope, Divyanshu, you are there. Okay, so what are co-prime numbers? So basically co-prime numbers are the pair of integers. So when we take pair of integers, now if I ask you in 5 and 7, how many common factors are there? Common factor of 5 and 7. Which number can divide 5 as well as 7? No any number except 1. Only 1 is that number which can divide 5 as well and 7 as well. 1 is the only number which can divide 5 and which can divide 7. So it implies that the relation between 5 and 7 is what kind of relation? Co-prime relation. So we can say that 5 and 7 are co-prime pairs. Co-prime pairs. I hope you are getting my point. 5 and 7 are co-prime pairs. Why? Because only one factor is there. Only one common factor is there, and that common factor is 1. Now if I ask, this is the first. in 2 and 6, are they co-prime pairs? Will they be co-prime pairs? 2 and 6? No. If I talk about factor of 2 and 6, so 2 and 6, common factor. If I ask you common factor of 2 and 6, common factor, so 1 can be there, 1 can divide both the numbers, and 2 can also be there. 2 is also the common factor. 2 can divide this 2, and 6 can also be divided by 2. So how many common factors we are getting here? 2 common factors. 3 will not be counted because 3 can only divide this number. We are looking for common factors. So how many common factors are there? 2 common factors. So they are not co-prime pair. Not co-prime pairs. Not co-prime pairs. Not co-prime pairs. So they will be composite pairs. More than one factor. I hope you are getting my point, right? So I hope you can understand this very easily. The pair of integers which are having common factor only 1 and 1. 1 and 1, you know, I are understanding 1 is the digit form. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, for 11 and 13 will also be co-prime pairs because only one factor is, common factor is 1. Everything is clear? Avri sir, your voice not synchronizing. Just a second, my dear. Is it okay now, my dear? Now voice, Ayushi, hi Ayushi, yeah. Now my voice is synchronizing with video now. You tell me now, my dear. Everything is okay. Is it okay now, my dear? Is everything is okay, my dear? Ayushi, so hi, I hope Ayushi, this is. Now you have understood this term here. Now my voice is synchronizing with video. So now if I ask you, tell me now, my dear. If I ask you 4 and 7. 4 and 7. Is everything is okay, my dear? 7. So this pair will be co-prime or not? Yes, of course. Now you have understood this term here because only common factor is 1. So now if I ask you, common factor is 1. If I ask you 4 and 7. 4 and 7. Now sir, clear. 4, 7. So this pair will be co-prime or not? Yes, of course this will be co-prime pairs. Double voice. Only common factor is 1. So only common factor is 1. Now sir, clear. Sir, double voice. Okay. Double voice. Okay. So I will. Oh. Now single voice will be there. Double voice. Okay. Now single voice will be there, I think. Okay. Everything is okay, my dear. Naveen. Hi, Naveen. Okay. So let's move to the next point. Proving irrationality. Proving irrationality, my dear. Proving irrationality. Very important. And as I predicted this year in 2026 question paper on 17 February, this question will be appeared in your exam. You guys can meet me after coming out from examination hall. This question is going to become in your board exam on 17 February as per my analysis and prediction. Proving irrationality. Okay. So how we guys can prove irrational number? You all know irrational number are those number which cannot be written in the form of P by Q. So how we can prove irrational number? So I have picked up some questions here. Proving irrationality. Here is the question. Look, here is the question. Look, so I will do it this question, but first we'll start with how we can prove root 5 is an irrational number. So we'll start from this question. Prove root 5 is an irrational number. Prove root 5 is an irrational number. Why is lagging? Okay, so let's. My technical person is coming just in a while. Till now, you guys can compromise. So, how we can prove root 5 is an irrational number? So, my dear, this question is most loved question by CBSE, and this question frequently comes in board exam, my dear. Okay, so how we can solve this question? Listen, you all know what is the difference between rational and irrational. A rational number are those numbers which can be written in the form of P by Q, right? Where Q should not be equal to 0. This is the format of rational number. The number which can be written in the form of P by Q where Q should not be equal to 0, and such numbers are called rational number. So how we can solve this question, how we can prove this question? By we will do this question by assumption method. Which method, my dear? By assumption method. We will prove this question by assumption method. Some teachers also call, you might seen in some book, this is also called contradiction method, because some contradiction will be occurred. Contradiction method, this is also called contradiction method. So either you can say assumption method or contradiction method, both are same, I hope. Sir, voice is one thing and what you are explaining is one thing. Please make it properly. This is the concern, I can understand, buddy. हाँ डन डन. Hi everyone, I hope you all are there. So some technical problem was there. Now hi Saki, hi everyone. Hi, hey bro, thank you so much for asking. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. Now everything is okay. My voice both is clear now. Both are synchronizing well. Voice and video, guys. As per your concern, I think you guys are facing problem now. My voice and video was not synchronizing well. Hey sir, hi. Saki, the question come. Of course, my dear, of course. This question will be appear in your exam this year. It's clear, sir. Still voice lagging? Yeah, I can understand. Does not match the lip sync. Wow, it's superb. Okay, now observe my lip sync. Now everything is fine? Yes, sir. Now everything is fixed. Now let me know everything is fixed. Just observe my lip sync. Now my voice, my both video and voice, both are synchronizing well. Come on. Tell me my dear champions, tell me fast. Still lagging? Still lagging? Am I audible, everyone? Am I audible to you? Hello everyone. Okay, now my final attempt. I did my best. Now just let me know. Black screen? No, my dear. No, not black screen. Hi everyone. Now clear. Now it's correct, sir. Naveen. Nice. Doubt, sir. Come on. Why you are writing doubt again and again? Write your doubt directly, my dear. All good. Divyansh. Thank you, Divyansh, for letting me. Neeraj. Thank you, Neeraj, for staying here. Now is correct. Both are synchronizing. Where is Avri? Everything is good? Mika, Kavya, hi Kavya. Clear sir, SPD, SPD, SPDF. Good sir, good sir. Okay, continue. Okay, so we can prove root 5 as an irrational number by assumption method or contradiction. Now, why this is called assumption method? Because initially we will assume that root 5 is a rational number. We will assume root 5 is rational number. So if root 5 is rational number, my dear, so root 5, let's assume root 5, let's assume root 5 is a rational number. Assume root 5 is a rational number. Now my dear champion, if we have assumed, let's assume root 5 is a rational number, so it means that root 5 can be written as P by Q. You can write A by B, you can write apple up by grapes, whatever you want to write you can. But make sure to write this information in bracket here, that P and Q both are co-prime numbers. Yes, my dear, co-prime integers. Please make sure to write this line. This line is very important. When evaluator will evaluate your answer sheet, he or she will be observing this line is written or not. Very important line. P and Q both are co-prime integers. It means that P and Q both are having only one common factor, which is 1. P and Q both are having only one common factor, which is 1. Now, if root 5 can be written as P by Q, so can we write this as root 5 into Q is equal to P, my dear? By doing the cross multiplication. Now squaring both sides, so if we squaring both sides, if we square both sides, so root 5 square will be 5 Q square, root will be removed and Q will go in a square form, and P will also be going square because we are squaring both sides. Now look at here, this 5 is multiplied with Q. It means if we shift this 5 there, it means P square will be divided by 5, and if P square is divided by 5, it means P is divided by 5. So it implies that P square is divided by 5, and if P square is divided by 5, P is also divided by 5. So P is also divided by 5. Earlierly, what we have assumed? This, we have written P and Q are co-prime integers. But what we are proving here? Oh my God. P is divided by 5 means P are having one more factor, which is producing contradiction, right? Because P and Q both are co-prime number. Okay. Okay, solution is not completed yet, just wait. Now if P is divided by 5, so can we write this function as, we can bring one more new term, so we can write, if P is divided by 5, so P can be written as 5C. Yes, C is a new term. C is multiplied with P, because if 5 is in multiplication with C, it means 5 will come here. It implies that P is divided by 5, right? So let's call this as second, and this is your first. Now put this second in first. Put that second in first. So on putting second in first, so P will be replaced by 5C. So 5 q square will be equal to, p is equal to here p, this p will be replaced by 5c square. And 5c square will be what, my dear? Wow, 5c square will be 25c square, and this 5 will cancel. Oh my god. Now look here in this format 5 is multiplied with q, it means 5 is divided p, 5 is divided by p, p is divided by 5. But look at there, now q is alone and 5 is another side. It implies that q square is divided by 5, and if q square is divided by 5, it means it implies q is also divided by 5. My dear champion, look at this bracket. P and Q both are co-prime numbers. P and Q both are co-prime integers. It means how many common factor? Only one, which is 1. But what we have proved? P is divided by 5 and Q is divided by 5. It means we are getting one more factor. Which we are getting one more factor, which is producing contradiction, which have created contradiction, because P and Q both are co-prime numbers. And why this contradiction is coming? Why this contradiction is produced? Because we have assumed root 5 as a rational number. This assumption is producing a contradiction here. So this contradiction, this contradicts the assumption. This contradicts the assumption as P and Q are co-prime pairs, co-prime integers, or we can also write pairs. So this contradicts the assumption as P and Q are co-prime integers. Hence, why this contradiction is coming? How this contradiction is coming? Why this contradiction is occurred? Due to this assumption. So hence root 5 is an irrational number. This will not be rational number because it is producing a contradiction. If you look to my solution, then you can say this is very easy solution. Let me tell you, because I always used to give you very simple solution, very easy method. You all can feel it. Come on, you all can feel it, my dear. I hope this is clear to you. Hi everyone. Now this question will be nothing for you if this question comes in your board exam. Yes, my dear. Hi Adin. Very good. Very clear, sir. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What you guys are writing here? Very good, Avri. Very good. Okay, moving to question. Look at this question. So it's time to do question. Mika, hi. So my dear champion, who is new here, my dear, let me tell you one thing. I have given you the maths formula sheet in description. The link is given below. If you are looking for a quality formula sheet that will help you out for your board exam, from that you guys can revise entire formula of your maths. So go, link is given in description, and apart from math formula sheet, 5 sample paper link is also given there, and cheat sheet. Go and hit the link and you can directly download the PDF. Okay, moving to next question. If two positive integers x and y are expressible in terms of primes, okay, this and this, can you say about their LCM and LCF? Oh my dear, listen. So x is given as p square q cube and y is given as p cube q. This. So prime factor is already given here. Product sign is not there. The multiplication product sign is not there. Both are in combined form, but prime factor is already given. So we have to find out HCF and LCM. Means what can you say? What can you say about their LCF? Okay, find out LCM first. Now use my trick always. So LCM means least common multiple, and I've already told you, if you are finding the least common multiple, always take the highest power. Opposite, least what is there? Least is there means take highest power. So in p to power 2, p to power 3, which will be considered? P to power 3. And in q to power 3, q to power 1, so q to power 3 will be considered. So this is the LCM. Now if I ask you what about HCF, my dear? So HCF is highest common factor. Come on, which word is there? Highest common factor. So if you are finding highest common factor, always make sure to take the least power, smallest power. So in p to power 2, p to power 3, which will be considered? P to power 2. And in q to power 3, q, which will be considered? Only q will be considered. So this is LCM and this is HCF. Now is LCM a multiple of HCF? Explain. So we have to explain, is LCM is multiple of HCF? Okay, let's check here. My dear champion, if we multiply here HCF into LCM, what you are getting here? If we multiply HCF in LCM, so this is p square q into LCM is what? PQ, QQ. So what we are getting? P to power 2, Q to power. So this will be P to power 5, Q to power 3, Q to power 1. So this will be Q to power 4. This is the answer. Now if we multiply x into y, can we multiply x into y? So this will be P to power 2 into Q will be P to power 3 into Q. Wow, what we are getting here? 3 to power 5 will be there. Oh, same result. Look at the result. This proves that the product of HCF and LCM is equal to the product of the number xy itself, whatever is there. I hope this is clear to you. Okay, I hope this is clear to you. Moving to next part, word problem question. Who is there? Come on, my dear, don't do this. This is very important class for you. Let me tell you, my dear, very important class. Who is? Sir, how are you feeling? Well, Neeraj, yeah, I'm feeling well. Neeraj, thank you so much for asking. All clear, everyone? All clear? I want to see reply from you all. Just give me a reply, my dear. Come on. Who is this? Very good. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? This question is clear, everyone? There is nothing challenging. Let me know, my dear, if I can explain this question again for you. If you are waiting for the response, please let me know, my dear. If you are having any kind of doubt, please let me know. Crystal clear. Wow. Thank you. It is enough, sir. Very good. Okay. So, listen. Okay. Listen. So always take one thing. If least common multiple you are finding, least common multiple, always consider highest power. Please, my dear. Right? And when you are finding highest common factor, means you are finding highest common factor, always consider a smallest power. This is the trick, my dear. Always consider a smallest power. And let me tell you one thing more. Question, look at here. Is LCM is a multiple of HCF? Yes, my dear. Always. Yes. Every LCM is a multiple of HCF. Always. Look, LCM is this. Where is LCM? This is LCM and this is HCF. If we divide LCM from HCF, yes, it can be divided, na? And that is called factor. HCF can always divide LCM. You can check anywhere. HCF can always divide LCM. So it implies LCM will be multiple of HCF. Simple. I hope this is clear. Moving to next question, word problem question. Okay, look at the question. This is from CBSE 2012 question paper. Look at the question. Two tankers contain 850 liters and 680 liters of petrol. Find the maximum capacity of a container. Find the maximum capacity. Read the question carefully. Find the maximum capacity of a container which can measure the petrol of each tanker in the exact number of times. Very important question. My dear, stop this. Please focus on question. Hi, Naveen is obviously correct right here. I think you should focus on question. Better is focus on question. I'm standing here. Despite of having my sickness and all, I'm standing here because of your board exam on 17 February. And you guys are talking with each other. Come on, stop this. These are very important questions, let me tell you. So, two tankers contain 850 liters and 680 liters of petrol. Find the maximum capacity of container. So we want to find out how many containers which can measure the petrol of each tanker in the exact number of times. So how many tankers we required to measure this and this. It means we are looking for the number. We are looking for the number that can divide these two. Yes, that can divide these two. That can divide these two. It means we are looking for HCF. Look at the question. Please read the question again. Please read the question again. Who is this? Dia and everyone. Please focus on question, my dear. Please focus on question. I hope this is clear to everyone. Is it really challenging question? Very easy question, my dear. Very easy question. If I tell you honestly. Who is this? What do you want to say, my dear? Hello, everyone. Easy. Very good. Adini is saying easy. Wow. Sorry, sir. Yes, yes. Come on, do this question. Please solve this question, everyone. I want to see answer from you guys. I want to see the answer from you guys. Very easy question. Just you have to find out. First decide whether you have to find out here HCF and LCM by reading out the question. By reading out the question. Come on. We are looking for the number which can divide both. It means in this question you have to find out HCF. No, I have given you the hint, my dear. If I have given you the hint, my dear, now nothing is left. Nothing is challenging here. Now find out the result. What will be the answer of this question? 170. Okay, Adini sir, HCF 170. Okay, let's see. Just wait a little while. Avri is writing, swapped. Avri is writing 170. Mika is writing 170. Who is this? Future is writing 170. Superb, guys. Superb. Wow. Awesome. Just wait a little while. I want to see answer from many of you guys. So many students are watching the live session, but still only few students are solving the question. This is very bad. Okay, so basically in this question we have to find out HCF because we want to measure the oil, the petrol of these two tankers by keeping the petrol, by transferring the petrol in container, like, and container exact number of times. So we have to find out here HCF. So how we can find out HCF? So for this we have to write the prime factor of 850 and prime factor of 680. If you guys are facing, because this number is bigger number, so how we can find out the prime factor of this number? By taking the LCM. You guys can take the LCM. So if we take LCM of 850, so first from 2 we can write here 2 4 ja 8, and this is, so this will be 25, right? For 5 will go, so 5 8 ja 40, right? 5 8 ja 40 and 5 5 ja, and this 5 again 70 will come, and after 17 1 will come. So 850 can be written as 2 into, my dear, 2 into 5, how many times? 2 times. So this will go 5 square into 17. Right, now come to 680. So take the LCM of 680. So 2 340 will be there. Again from 2 170 will be there. Again from 2 850 will be there. Again from 5 17 will be there. Again from 17 1 will be there. So 680 can be factorized as how many? 2 1 2 3. So 2 to power 3 we can write here, and here 5, only 5 1 is there, and into 17. Now find out the HCF. HCF means highest common factor. So we will take only least power. So in 2 to power 1 and 2 to power 3, 2 to power 2 will be considered, because 2 to power 1 is the smallest in these two. 5 to power 2, 5 to power 1, 5 will be considered, and 17 will come. So HCF will be 5 into 10 will be 10 into 17, which is equal to 170. Don't leave your answer here. If the question is asking which can measure the petrol of tanker in each exact number of time, find the maximum capacity. So please write down the answer in word also. So the maximum capacity of a container should be, the maximum capacity of container is or should be what, my dear? 170 liter. This is the answer. Always make sure to write the final answer in word form, because such presentation loves by examiner, my dear. Yes, very good everyone. Very good. Is it clear everyone? Okay, moving to next question. Question number 3. Question number 3. Given HCF, okay, so two numbers are there, this number and this number, then HCF is given to you. This is the HCF. And here LCM is given in this form, 250 into K. Okay, so find out what will be the value of K. Come on, very easy question. Use this formula. HCF into LCM will be equal to product of the number themselves. So HCF is what? 40 is there. LCM is what, my dear? 252 into K is there. And A into B, A will be this 2520 and B will be 6600. Nothing is left. So K can be written as 2520 into 6600 divided by 40 into 252. Is it clear everyone? Now 0 cancel here. 250 will cancel this. 250 1 jar 250, 0 is there, right? So we are getting 5 2 jar 10 and 2 2 jar, and this 2 will cancel this by 330. So K is equal to 5 into 330. So please multiply. This will be the answer. 1650 will be the answer. Yes, Kavya is there. Superb everyone. Very good. Akhil, focus on questions instead of saying anyone hi and hello. Focus on question, my dear. Hi Suraj, Speedy, very good Speedy. Okay, without wasting a moment, move to next question. Wow, this one is quality question. So I have already instructed you that this question is coming in your board exam this year on 17 February. So irrationality will be there. So again, this is proof that root 3 plus root 5 is irrational. Please write your name, the students who can do this question comfortably. Please write your name honestly, my dear. Yes, future is saying easy. How to do this question? Can you please explain in words? Just write only one sentence that I can understand. Yes, you can do this question. How to do this question? I can. Hey Bruno, 3 is a rational number and 5 is irrational number. No, root both is in root form. Root 3 is there and root 5 is there. Avri, please, sir, standard or basic? Of course, standard question. Prove root 3. I can do this question. Yes, future Jane is there. I think that line is correct. First we have to square here. Multiverse, hi multi, very good. Very good. So this question is not that. If this question would be in this form, 3 plus root 5, prove 3 plus root 5 is irrational number. This is very easy. But this question is a bit, not tough. I can't say this is very tough question. This is also very easy. But yeah, some logic is there. Some extra mathematical calculation is there. Multi, these questions are very important. Okay. Okay, so what we have to do, again this question will be solved using assumption method. Yes, assumption method. So first assume root 3 plus root 5 is a rational number. Yes, this is called assumption method. When we assume, we know this is irrational number. This is genuinely irrational number. But everyone wants proof. Everyone wants, mathematical proof. So we have to assume this as is a rational number. So assume this is a rational number. And if we have assumed this is a rational number, it means that it can be written as root 3 plus root 5 as P by Q. Root 3 plus root 5 equals to P by Q. Here also, please mention here P and Q are co-prime pairs. Okay. Now, if root 3 plus root 5 equals to P by Q, now squaring both sides, if we square both sides, I know, when we square such, family root 3 plus root 5, so some student I saw so many times, they used to square this separately and this separately. They will write root 3 plus root 5 as 3 plus 5. No, my dear, whole square will be there. So root 3 plus root 5 whole square will be there, and this will become P square divided by Q square. And we know A plus B whole square is what? A square 3 plus B square 5 plus 2AB. So 2 into root 3 into root 5, and this is P square by Q square. My dear champion, 5 plus 3 will be 8. 8 plus this is 2 into root 3 into root will be root 15. Root 3 into root 5 will be root 15. And this is equal to P square by Q square. Now what you have to do, keep root 5, root 15 at one side, and every number 8, 2, P square, Q, every number another side. So can we write this as root 15 will be equal to P square by Q square minus 8. Okay, keep 2 here. In next step we can remove the 2, we can shift the 2 that side. I hope this is clear to you. So 8 will go in negative form. Okay. So root 5, root 15 will be, can we write this as P square minus 8Q square by taking LCM, after taking the LCM. So here 2 root 15 will be equal to, no, I don't require to write this 2 again. Now we can directly write this will be P square minus 8Q square, and this 2 will go there. Oh, yes. Now look at the right hand side, this right hand side, and look at the left hand side, my dear. This right hand side, this is completely rational number. The result will give you the rational number. Yes, my dear champion, this is the format of rational number. Why? Because P and Q themselves are rational number. 8 is added, 2 is added. So if we calculate this value will be rational number. But you can see under root 15 is irrational number. This is, my dear champion, irrational number? Yes, this is irrational number. Oh, and they both are equal to each other. This is not possible, not at all. This is not possible, not at all. Irrational number, rational number can't be equal to each other. So this is contradiction. So this contradicts that RHS side, which is a rational number, can't be equal to LHS side, which is an irrational number. Yes, my dear. And why this contradiction is occurred? Because we assumed that this is a rational number. Due to that assumption, this contradiction is occurred. So our assumption shows this contradiction, contradiction hence root 3 plus root 5 has to be what? Irrational number, is an irrational number. I know few from you might be thinking, sir, we know why you are writing such theoretical terms and all. See, my dear, if you will not write this last point, so your answer will be considered as incomplete, and if this question comes in 5-marker question, your 1.5 mark will be deducted. So don't leave your answer till here. Everything, this is very important. That's why I'm investing my energy here. Is it clear, everyone? Future, if you are looking for triangle and circle, you can come tomorrow, second live session. I'll be giving you everything will be cleared, my dear, your each and every doubt. Yes, if you are having problem in triangle and circle. Okay, so here today we are covering 6 chapters, real number to probability. Very good, Avri. Naveen is saying, still I'm scared. What if, oh my, Naveen, it's not hard. It's all about, are you considering this question hard? No. Don't scare, Naveen, I'm here. Your Sonu Sir is here. Is it clear, everyone? Moving to next question. So next chapter number 2, polynomials. So let's start with polynomials. Please focus. Whatever I'm giving you today in live session, this will be enough for your final revision, because I brought up, the kind of question which will give you complete overview of the chapter, right? So wait, my dear. No fear, where Sonu Sir is here. Hey, of course, Speedy is right. Thank you. Hey Sahil, focus on question. So let's start with polynomials. Okay, so my dear, chapter number 2, welcome the student who is in this live session from the beginning, from real numbers. This is for you, everyone. Keep smiling. Keep smiling. Always, my blessings are with you. Don't panic, don't get falter, don't demotivate. Everything will be fine. Please focus on yourself, believe in yourself, and recognize your inner potential. You guys can do wonder. So let's start with chapter number 2, polynomials. Okay, so let's start with polynomials. So my dear champion, let me give you some theoretical revision of polynomial, some theory of polynomial. So what is polynomial? What is polynomial? If I ask you, what is polynomial? So my dear champion, the polynomial is basically an algebraic expression, expression of variable and constant. Yes, an algebraic expression of variable and constant where the power of variable must be a whole number. So such expression is called polynomial. An algebraic expression of variable and constant where the power of variable must be a whole number. Yes. If I write an equation 2x square plus y plus 6 equals to 0. Yes, my dear. Is it a polynomial? Yes, this is a polynomial. Because x and y, these two are variables. This is called variable. These are called variables. Because sometime you get x equals to 2, sometime you get x equals to -4, sometime y comes, different values can come. So x and y are called variables. These are variables. And you can see here, this 2, here the coefficient of y is 1 and this 6. They are called constant. But the constant value which is with variable, this is called coefficient. They are having their special name, coefficient, and the coefficient of x square. This 2 is coefficient of x square. So algebraic expression in the terms of variable and constant are called polynomial, and there are so many types. Like one more thing, the power of variable must be whole number. Here the power is 2 and here nothing is there, it means power is 1. So these power must be whole number. If the power is fractional, that will not be polynomial. If I ask you 3 by x plus x cube equals to 0, will it be a polynomial? No, it will not be a polynomial. Why? Here the variable power is 1, and if we shift 3x, so 3x can be written as x to power 1 negative, so plus this, so the power is negative. And if the power is negative, here we can mention the power of variable must be a whole number and positive also. If the power is negative, that cannot be a polynomial. So this will not be a polynomial. Why? The power is negative. I hope you are getting my point. Very important thing I'm letting you guys. Okay, now if I ask you, root 5 root x plus x square plus 7 equals to 0. Is this a polynomial? No, this is not a polynomial. Why? Here x is whole number, but another variable is having root, and if we remove root, x can be written as x to power half, and if x to power half is there, means this is not a whole number, so this is not a polynomial. For polynomial, the power must be whole number and the power must be positive. Okay, I hope you are getting my point. Now my dear, if I ask you find out the correct polynomials. So I'm giving you some questions and we have to find out correct polynomials, which is polynomial and which is not polynomial. So the first question is 7 by x square plus 6x plus 4 equals to 0. Second is 5x square plus 8 root x plus 4 equals to 0. Third is okay, so right here Okay, now yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. So this is this polynomial? Is this polynomial? Question number 1, is this polynomial? No, my dear, this will not be polynomial. Why? Here the power is 2. And if we write this equation, if this polynomial, so it can be written as 7x to power minus 2. Oh my God, the power has become negative. And if the power is negative, right, so this will not be polynomial. The power cannot be negative, so this will not be polynomial. Now if I ask you this, so again 5x square plus it can be written as x to power minus 3, because here this is the power 3, so this will go there, so 9x to power minus 3 can be written as. So again this is deciding that it will not be polynomial. Now if we talk about this, so it can also be written as 5y to power 5y to power 5y to power minus 1 plus 6y plus 6 equals to 0. So it will not be polynomial. Now can you see here this 5x square? Yes, the power is whole number. Here the power is 1, this is whole number. So and this is positive, so this is the polynomial, my dear. This is the polynomial. I hope this is clear to you, everyone. So let me tell you, is this a polynomial, my dear? Is this a polynomial? Cube root 3, cube root of x, cube root of x. So cube root of x plus 4x plus 5. So if we remove cube root, x can be written as x to power 1 by 3. Oh my God. And if x to power 1 by 3 is there, this is fractional. This is fractional. This is fractional. But the power cannot be fractional. It should be a whole number. So this will not be a polynomial. I hope you are getting my point. Very good, Adin. Okay, very good. Moving to question. So my dear champion, let me tell you, in polynomial, here in this chapter, we will be talking about quadratic polynomial. Quadratic polynomial as per your syllabus. Quadratic polynomial. You know quadratic polynomial, the polynomial which is having degree 2, means the highest power will be 2. This is the general format of quadratic polynomial. Ax square plus bx plus c, and here a cannot be equal to 0, because if a would be 0, so this x square family will be vanished, and if this family will be vanished, so this will become linear equation, linear polynomial. So a cannot be 0. Now if degree is 2, so how many zeros will be there? Zeros will be 2. How many zeros will be there? Zeros will be 2. Why? Because degree is 2. If degree is 2, my dear, so how many zeros will be there? Zeros will be 2. The degree decides how many solutions of any polynomial can have. How many solutions to any polynomial can have? Degree decides. If I ask you x minus 2 equals to 0, how many solutions this equation can have? Only one. Only 2 will decide. If we put 2 at the place of x, 2 minus 2 will become 0. And why? Because the power is 1. And if the power of variable is 1, how many solutions will be there? Only 1 zeros. Zeros will be only 1. Why? Why? Because the power is 1. Highest power is 1. Here the highest power is 2. So how many zeros will be there? 2 zeros will be there. And we generally call alpha and beta. Alpha and beta are the zeros. Are the zeros of polynomial. Are the zeros of polynomial. Which polynomial? Quadratic polynomial. How many zeros will be there? 2 zeros. Why? Because we are dealing with quadratic polynomial. Is it clear? Raghav, I'm alive here. I'm live here. Raghav. Now it's proved. Okay, so in quadratic polynomial, what is the degree of quadratic polynomial? 2. How many zeros will be there? 2 zeros will be there, and alpha and beta are the zeros. Right, my dear? So we can find out the zeros of the polynomial. Yes, one more thing. If alpha and beta are already given to you, if alpha and beta are already given to you, so you can find out the quadratic polynomial also by using this formula: x square minus sum of zeros into x plus product of zeros equal to 0. By using this formula, you can find out the quadratic polynomial whose alpha and beta will be given to you. Is it clear? So by using this formula, if I ask you what will be the quadratic polynomial whose zeros are alpha is 2 and beta is minus 3, what will be the quadratic polynomial whose zeros are 2 and minus 3? So we can use this formula: x square minus sum of zeros. Sum of zeros means 2 plus minus 3 into x plus product of zeros. So 2 into minus 3, that will be equal to 0. So look, this is the answer. X square plus minus will be there. 2 minus 3 will be minus 1, and here is negative sign, so minus will be plus 6, and 2 3 just 6, minus 6 will be 0. Wow, this is the answer. So if the roots are already given, we can find out the quadratic polynomial, right? Okay, moving to question. Look at the question number 1. Yes, URL 17 February board, but you don't care. It means you don't care your father, you don't care your mother. Multi, what you are writing? Come on, serious, stay serious. Yes. Wow, very good. Okay, so look at the question number 1 for polynomials. Come on, look at the question. If one zero of polynomial is reciprocal of other, then what will be the value of? See, my dear, I have already given you a very important term: sum of zeros of any polynomial, of any quadratic polynomial. If we write the quadratic polynomial, this ax square plus bx plus c, so the sum of zeros of quadratic polynomial is equal to minus b by a. And if we write product of zeros, so in quadratic polynomial the product of zeros is c by a. Very important term. So in this question, look at the question: if one zero of polynomial is a reciprocal of other, so if we consider first zero is alpha, so the second zero will be 1 by alpha. Yes, because both the zeros are reciprocal of each other. Now come to the solution. Now if we multiply these two, so the product of zeros, 1 into alpha into 1 by alpha, product of zeros is equal to c by a. And in this equation, this will be the c and this will be the a. The last term is called c, so this is minus k minus 2, and a is what? 6. I hope you are getting my point. I have just applied this formula, my dear. I have just applied this formula. Product of zeros is equal to c by a, but c is in negative form. Look, this minus sign is there, so we will write c in that same form. Okay, now alpha cancel. Can we cross multiply? So 6 1 ja 6 and open the bracket. So minus k minus plus 2 will be there. So k will go there and 6 will come there. So k is equal to minus 4. Answer. This is the answer, my dear. Then find the value of k. K will be minus 4. CBSE 2023. Is it clear, everyone? CBSE 2023. Is it clear, everyone? No problem, Avri. Let them do. Actually, what happens now? Actually, some student are I don't want to comment on such student, but still myself, let me clear one thing to you. If you guys, let's assume you guys succeeded in your life, but you cannot get the essence of that success if you ever disrespect your teacher, disrespect your guru and whatever. So you might be succeeded in life, but you cannot get the essence of that success. So the successful person, the successful student is that student who always respect the words of the teacher, always. When I'm standing in front of you guys, despite of my fever, cold and sickness, I'm not expecting sympathy from you guys or empathetic from you guys, but still, because of your board exam, I'm really concerned about your board exam. I'm deeply connected with you all, because for last so many months I've been teaching you maths, so this is my responsibility to stand firmly with you guys in this crucial stage, right? So that's why I'm here. Otherwise I can also go to my house and I can take a rest completely in my bedroom and all, right? But still I'm standing here, and I'll be standing for coming 5 hours continue for you guys. Okay, so what you have to do, kindly decide this. Okay, moving to next question, question number 2. Find the value of k such that polynomial is given to you has the sum of its zeros equal to the half of the product. Oh my god, this question carry 3 marks. Wow, this question 3 marks. This question carry 3 marks, and this is the beauty of maths. If you follow the right step, even if you write one simple formula, you will get 1.5 mark at least. So that's why I always instruct you, guide you, suggest you, my dear, attempt the question. Don't leave the question unattempted. At least write something, whatever you know about the question. There will be chances to get the marks. Okay. So find the value of k such that the sum of its zeros, it means the sum of zeros alpha plus beta, is equal to the half, means half, is equal to the half of product of zeros. Product of zeros, it means that my dear, it means that here will be product. This is the condition given to you. The sum of zeros is equal to the half product of zeros. Yes, so sum of zeros we all know minus b by a, and product of zeros we all know c by a, right? Minus b by a, c by a, simple. Okay, so can we cancel a? Yes, a will be cancelled here. Okay, so minus b is left, and this is c by 2, so this can also be written as c equals to minus 2b. C equals to minus 2b. Where is c? This is c, my dear. So 2 into 2k minus 1 equals to minus 2. Where is b, my dear? This whole family is minus. This whole family is b, and b is already in negative form. So minus k plus 6. I hope you are getting my point. Open the bracket. So 2 will cancel. 2 will cancel here. 2 into 2k minus 1, and this 2 is already here, and b is minus k plus 6. This will be cancelled. Can we open the bracket? So 2k minus 1 equals to, yes, this is k is in negative form, one more negative is there, so k will go in positive form, and this 6 plus minus minus plus, this will be 6 plus 6. Can we shift this k that side? So 2k minus k, and this minus 1 will go there, 6 plus 1, so k is equal to 7. K is equal to 7, my dear. Pranam, sir. Very good. Hi, hey bro, no. Hi Pranam. Hi Arambian. How are you, Arambian? Future, hi. Yeah, future, very good. Very good, Speedy, very good. Yes, Neeraj, K is 7, of course. I'm good, Arambian, I'm okay. Fine, yeah, Varun. Okay, moving to next question, question number 3. Find the zeros of the quadratic polynomial 3x square minus 75. Okay, so the quadratic polynomial is 3x square minus 75, right? And verify the relationship between the zeros and the coefficient. So this is the quadratic polynomial given to you, and we have to find out the zeros first, and after getting out the zeros we have to verify the relationship between the zeros and coefficient. Okay, Arambian, I'm still struggling with triangle trigonometry proving. What problem? You were not there in yesterday's live session. Arambian, I was not. I was waiting for all the students who constantly come in my live classes. So you were not there. You missed yesterday's live. Go and watch that video. I did so many word problem quality questions over there. And if you are having problem in trigonometry and triangle, don't worry. If you want to go through the one shot of trigonometry, you can watch that video, or you can come tomorrow's live class. So I'll be giving you the concept. Don't worry. Don't demoralize and don't demotivate. Keep your motivation on. Yes, how to do this question? Come on, how to do this question? Okay, so let me give you the solution of this question. Okay, so this is the quadratic polynomial given to you. You might be thinking, sir, one term is missed. Where is the x family? X family is not here. So how we can solve this question? It looks very scary. Varun is writing. Yes, x equals to 0. Speedy. Okay, let me give you the solution. So what you need to do here, take 3 common first. Initially take 3 common. So we can write this as x square minus 25, because 25 into 3 is 75. This question is PYQ 2014. So it has been almost 11 years. So you know the gap is huge. So you might get such question this year also. Okay. Hello. Listen here. So 3 into x square minus 25. So my dear champion, x square 25 can also be written as x square minus 5 square. If you agree, come on, if you agree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Write in chat section yes or no. 25 can be written as 5 square. Hey George, yes, hi. So x square minus 5 square. Yeah, yes or no? Right? Yes. 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 Very good. Very good. Okay. So this is the identity of a square minus b square. Prank. X square minus a square minus b square. And we know identity. Yes. So it can be written as a plus b, a minus b. Wow. Equals to 0. So on taking this bracket, whole bracket equals to 0, x will be minus 5. And on taking this bracket 0, x will be positive 5. Is it fun? Yes, minus 5 plus 5. And these are the zeros. Come on, these are the zeros. So you can write alpha minus 5 and other value, we can say this is beta minus 5. I hope this is clear to you, everyone. So first part we have solved. If this question comes in 3 marks category, so 1.5 mark is confirmed. 1.5 marks is confirmed till here. Now we have to verify the relationship between zeros and coefficient. So how to verify? Let me do here this side. So we all know in quadratic polynomial, sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a. So if we do the sum of zeros, these are the zeros. These are the zeros, my dear. This is positive. So these are the zeros. So if we add alpha plus beta, and this is minus b by a, can you please verify alpha? Alpha is minus 5 plus beta. Beta is 5 and minus b. Where is b? Where is b? Oh my God! Look at this quadratic equation. B is not there. Come on. 3x square minus 75 equals to 0. We know the quadratic equation, the general form of quadratic equation is this. And look at this quadratic equation. X square family is there. Pure constant c is there, but x family is not there. And if x family is not there, it means that the b must have been 0. That's why the x family has vanished. Yes, my dear. So we can write plus 0x. Why? Why? Because x family is not there. And if x family is not there, it implies that the b must have been 0. That's why the whole family is 0. So 0x. Now put the value. This is 0. A is what? 3. And we know minus 5 plus. Oh, wow. 0 equals to 0. Hence verified. Both sides are 0. Hence verified. Now verify the product of zeros. If we verify the product of 0, which is equal to c by a, so product of zeros will be alpha into beta c by a. Okay, where is alpha? Alpha is minus 5. And where is beta? This is plus 5. Now where is c? C is minus 75. Minus 75. Where is a? A is plus 3. This minus 5 into 5 will be minus 25, and 3 will cancel. Wow, wow, both sides are equal, hence verified. Hence verified. Hence verified. Multi, we cannot apply here middle term splitting method. Why? Because, my dear multi, middle term is not given here. The x family is not given here. Right, my dear, if x family is not given there, so we cannot, what we can split there? X is not there, na? So we cannot apply middle term splitting method. Are you getting my point? Multi, is it clear? Hi everyone, is it clear everyone? Was it interesting question? Please give me, if this is interesting, if you guys are enjoying, at least give me small heart, send me heart, send me your thumbs up. Thank you, multi. Very good. Very good. Everything is clear, everyone? Yeah, Varun. Everything is clear. I want to see the name of that student who will give me the heart first. This SPD is there, as expected. Neeraj, thank you, Neeraj. Yes, Venkatesh, all the questions are important. Very good. Thank you, Venkatesh. I'm waiting for others. X275. One shy. Hi, Vinay. Hi, Vinay. Thank you so much for sending heart. Okay. Should I move ahead? Okay. Moving to the next chapter, chapter number 3, pair of linear equations in two variable. Thank you, Vansh. Thank you, Vansh. Thank you so much. See, I want to tell you one more thing in this chapter. The most important thing, as per my experience, as per my research, like, let's say, my dear, let's say I'm giving you a question. If alpha and beta are the zeros of quadratic polynomial, 3x square plus 5x minus 2 equals to 0. If alpha and beta are the zeros, if alpha, thank you so much, Venkatesh, thank you. if alpha and beta are the zeros of the given of quadratic polynomial this 3x square plus 5x minus 2 equals to 0, then find first question alpha square plus beta square, second question alpha minus beta, third question this question, very important. Board is asking every year this question. Look at the question, my dear. Very good. Is it clear, everyone? Look at the question. If alpha and beta are the zeros of this quadratic polynomial, then find the value of this, this and this. Listen, my dear. If alpha and beta are the zeros of any quadratic polynomial, we only know the value of alpha plus beta, which is minus b by a, we know this, and alpha into beta, which is c by a. We have only these two very powerful formula. Alpha plus beta we know, alpha into beta we know, but we don't know these things. So how we can find out the value of these? Who is this? Venkatesh. Okay. How we can find out the value of these things? By expressing these terms in the term of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Then only we can find out the value of these things. Otherwise we cannot. So alpha square plus beta square can also be written as, listen my dear, listen, if this is alpha plus beta and if we square both sides, so alpha square plus beta square plus 2 into alpha beta. We all know a plus b whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab. So alpha square plus beta square can be written as, if we shift this family this side, so alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta, if you agree. And now look, we want to find out the value of this, and we have expressed this in the terms of alpha plus beta, which is known to us, and this is alpha into beta, which is also known to us. Yes, my dear. So alpha square plus beta square can be found out by using this formula. Alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. And now what will be alpha plus beta? Alpha plus beta will be what? Minus b by a. Minus b means minus 5. And a is 3. If I ask you alpha into beta, which is c by a, c is what? Minus 2. A is what? 3. Yes, we have these two values. Now put here, there. So alpha square plus beta square will be equal to alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta is minus 5 by 3. Minus 5 by 3 whole square minus 2 into alpha beta. And alpha beta is this, minus 2 by 3. Minus 2 by 3. So minus 5 by 3 whole square will be 25 by 9, and this is minus minus plus 4 by 3. Can we take here LCM? So the LCM of 9 and 3 will be 9 1 ja 9, 25 1 ja 25, and 3 ja 9, and this will be 12. So we are getting here 37 by 9 is the answer. So alpha square plus beta square will be equal to 37 by 9. I hope this is, yes, Vansh is right here. 37 by 9, perfect. Hi George, very good, you are back. Only few students have answered correct. Okay, now if you are looking for alpha minus beta, now how we can find out alpha minus beta? Only alpha minus beta. Yes, I want to see the answer from you. Who can give me answer? Yes, Venkatesh, Solo, Shrinesh. Hi Shrinesh, welcome. Yes, what will be the value of this alpha minus beta? So my dear, alpha minus beta, can I rough this? I want to clean this, I need space. I hope you have understood the first one. So Now alpha into beta, alpha minus beta. So let me give you a very magical formula to find out alpha minus beta. So my dear champion, alpha minus beta can also be written as alpha minus beta whole square. If you agree, alpha minus beta can be written as alpha minus beta whole square. Wow. Listen, just wait. So if we open this bracket, alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. So this is disturbing here. So if we write here minus 4 alpha beta, alpha square plus beta square, this is minus 2 alpha beta basically, minus 2 alpha beta. Okay. What happened? Okay, so focus here. I'm giving you a very small logical formula for this. So I want to find out alpha minus beta. So can we write here this as alpha plus beta whole square, a square plus b square plus 2ab, and here minus 4 alpha beta. Oh my God, you might be thinking, sir, this is very confusing. This is not confusing, not at all. Let me give you the clarity. If we open the bracket here, under root a square plus b square plus 2ab, and here minus 4 alpha beta is already there. So it can also be written as alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta minus. So this will be minus 2 alpha beta. And wow, you can see here a square plus b square minus 2ab, so it can be written as alpha minus beta whole square, and under root alpha minus beta whole square will be alpha minus beta, which is equal to this. And if we express this alpha minus beta in this term, so this is sum of root, we know the value, and this is the product of root, we know the value, and that was the target, to express any term in the terms of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. The George is giving me answer. The George is giving me the answer. Aman Kushwaha. Shahina. Hi Shahina. Venkatesh, I want answer from you guys. Okay, so please keep this formula in mind whenever the question is asking to find alpha minus beta. So we can use this formula. This formula will be used. And I have proved here. Now can we find out the value? So I hope you have taken the screenshot. If you want to write this formula in copy, you can write, and if you can take a screenshot as well. So now put the value. Now put the value here in this root. So by putting the value, alpha plus beta is minus 5 by 3 whole square. Minus 4 into alpha beta is minus 2 by 3. Now solve this. So minus 5 by square will be 25 by 9, and this is 4 to 8 plus 8 by 3. Why plus 8? Because this is in negative form, this is in negative form. Minus will be added. So can we take LCM here? So 9 and 3 LCM will be 9. 9 3 ja, so this will be 25. 3 3 ja 9, 8 3 ja 24. So we are getting here under root 25 plus 24. 25 plus 24 will be 49 divided by 9, and 49 is the root of 7, and 9 is 3. So this is the answer, 7 by 3. Hi Anuradha, hi. Who answered me 7 by 3? I want to see the name. Yes, Vansh is correct here. Very good. Only Vansh is there. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? Anuradha is also answered 7 by 3. Very good. Very easy question. But the most important thing is this: which formula, when and which formula, will be used, which and when. Now look at this. So I hope you have got the answer of this. Now look at this question. Now how we can do this question? Can we take a common here? So I think alpha square and beta square will be common. because alpha square is here also, beta square here also. So if we take alpha square beta square common, so we are getting here one alpha will be there, and here in this beta cube is there, so beta will be there, right? And alpha square beta square can also be written as alpha beta whole square, and this is alpha plus beta. Wow, we have expressed in the terms of product of roots and sum of roots. And product of roots, we all know product of roots, here is the product of root minus 2 by 3, and here is the sum of root minus 5 by 3. So can we put the value? So this is minus 2 by 3 whole square, and sum of root is minus 5 by 3. So minus 2 by 3 will be 4 by 9, 2 square 4, 3 square 9, and minus 5 by 3 will be as it is. Okay, nothing is cancelling here. So 5 4 are 20, minus 20, and 9 3 are 27. So here the value is minus 20 by 27. This question, minus 20 by 27. I hope this is clear to you all. No one answered me here. Okay. Very good. I hope this is clear to you all. Just write down in chat section, yes sir, such questions now we can do if this question comes in my exam. Is it clear, everyone? Multi is writing 7 by 3, the previous one. Hi everyone. Clear sir, thank you SPD. Only few students are constantly replying me, and they are doing great work here, and they are genuinely using this live session. They are making this live session productive for them, because after 2 days, indirectly and directly, you have to write your own exam. No teacher is going to sit in your examination hall. Everything will be yours, your question paper, your answer sheet, everything. So if you are wasting your time here, nothing is going to be happen with you. Okay, now moving to next chapter, chapter number 3, pair of linear equations in two variables. Yes my dear, let's begin with pair of linear equations in two variables. Okay, don't spam. Who is this rubbish? Sakim, my dear, don't do this, please stop this. Don't spam, please. Sakim, my dear champion, don't do this. Please focus on question. Ragul Krishna, hi Ragul. Ragul, I am here, I am alive. This is live, okay? Okay, so let's begin with, thank you so much, Sakimich, no, name. What you are writing, multi? What funny you guys are. Venkatesh. Okay, let's begin with pair of linear equations in two variable, my dear. I know few student there might having some problems still in pair of linear equation in two variables, so that's why I have come up with this live session, my dear. Okay, so let's begin with pair of linear equations in two variable. So my dear champion, the first thing is, what is called linear equations? So the linear equations means when the power of variable degree will be 1. Means this, the degree will be 1. Degree will be 1. I can say, if we write ax plus by plus c equals to 0. This is the general format of linear equation in two variable. Let me give you one example. 2x plus 3y plus 5 equals to 0. Now if I ask you, how many variables are there? So the variables are x and y. This is called variable. These are the variables. Why these are called variables? Because according to question, according to different situation, sometime x come minus 2, sometime x come plus 4, sometime x come 0, and similarly with y. Y is also not fixed. We can get anything as a value of y. It means they keep varies, and that's why they are called variables. That's why they are called variables, because their values are not fixed, right? Okay. And the last term, this is called pure constant value, because no variable is here. These are also constant. These are also constant, because numbers are always constant. 2 is also constant, 3 is also constant. Yes, my dear, 2 is also constant here and 3 is also constant. But one condition is there: 2 is attached with x and 3 is attached with y. So that's why they are having some special name. They are given some special name, and they are called coefficient. They are called coefficient of x, and this 3 is what, my dear? Coefficient of y. Yeah, they are variable, they are constant. 2 and 3 are constant, yes, but they are attached with a variable. So that's why a special term is given to you. The special term is what? The special term is what? You know, coefficient. So coefficient of x and coefficient of y. Okay, so this is pure constant. Now, why it is called linear? Why this is called linear? Because the power of variable is 1, and here exponent is also 1. So if the degree is 1, if the degree of polynomial is 1, degree, the highest power is called degree. If the degree of polynomial is 1, such polynomial is called linear polynomial. But how many variables are there? 2 variables. So that is why this is called linear equation in 2 variable. But here one more term is there, pair. So in this chapter, in every question, how many linear equation in 2 variables will be there? 2. In every question, 2 linear equations in 2 variable will be there, and that is why this is called pair of linear equations in 2 variable. Is it clear, everyone? So this is called, who is this? Don't do this don't do this, guys, please. Okay, focus on question, chapter. So I hope this is clear to you. Now I have already told you pair. It means in every question 2 linear equation in 2 variables will be there. One more thing, my dear. So graphical representation, if I talk about graphical representation of linear equation, they always form a straight line. Yes, my dear, linear equation always form a straight line. Linear equation, linear means, you know, sometime when we do assembly in school, teachers shout, stand linearly, go linearly. Linear means straight line. So if we draw the graph of linear equation, we always get straight line. And here the pair term is there. So how many linear equations? 2 linear equations. And if 2 linear equations is there, how many straight line will be there on graph? 2. So if 2 lines are there, so sometime they might be coincide each other, they might be intersecting each other, and they might be parallel to each other. Getting my point? So there are 3 situations on graph. Both the lines can intersect each other. Yes, of course, straight line on graph bunch. Both line can coincide each other, can be parallel to each other, and can intersect each other. So how, my dear, this is pair. So pair of linear equation means pair of linear equations means what? So my dear, pair of linear equation means we are taking here 2 linear equation, ax by plus c equals to 0, and one more equation, ax plus by plus c equals to 0. But you might be thinking, sir, there is no difference. Wait, I will make difference. So for difference, I will call first equation as 1, a1, this coefficient b1, and this is c1. And similarly, this is a2, and this is b2, and this is c2, my dear. So this is the general form of pair of linear equation in 2 variable. This is the general form of pair of linear equation in two variable. Now, how many equations? Two equations. How many variable? Two many. So how many solutions will be there? Number of solution will be 2. But sometime no solution will also be there. Means such situation occur that you cannot solve the linear equation, no solution, and sometime infinite many solution will be there. Means infinite value of x and y which satisfy both the equation. Infinite many solution will be there. Infinite many solution will be there. So there are three situations. The pair of linear equations in two variable can have only one solution, many solution, and no solution. And on graph, how many situations are there? Again 3. They can be intersect, they can be coincident, they can be parallel. So algebraically and graphically there are three situations. Algebraically and graphically there are three situations. Yes, Vansh, coincident means, yeah, many situations will be there. Don't worry, I'll be explaining everything. So, okay, so let me give you how we can identify that the given linear equations in two variable has many solution, no solution, and exactly one solution. So to verify this, there is a very important concept. Okay, so here this is comparison of coefficients, and here this is algebraically result, and this is graphically result. So my dear champion, without solving pair of linear equations in two variable, you guys can find whether the lines will be intersecting, parallel, or coincident. For this, what you have to do, if we find this condition, a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. If this condition rises up, if this condition fulfills, so my dear, it implies that there will be exactly one solution. How many solution will be there? This is number of solution, this is two values, x and y. This is x and y, my dear. But this is what, my dear? Exactly one solution. Let me tell you. This is the condition of exactly one solution. Means the value of x and y both will be exactly 1. a1 by a2 does not equal to b1 but unique solution. Sir, I have studied everything, but I haven't solved the question, forget everything. This is the majority problem. So exactly one solution will be there. Now, my dear, if exactly one solution is coming, it implies that both the linear equations will be intersecting at one point. Yes, this point will be satisfying this line, and this point will be satisfying this line also. So if two linear equations are intersecting at one point, look at my watch. This watch is satisfying my this hand, and this watch is satisfying my this hand, because this watch is lying at both the lines. So it means this is intersecting line will be there. If we draw the graph of this situation, intersecting line will be there. Why? Because we are getting exactly one solution, right? And if this situation comes up, a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is also equal to c1 by c2. So this will give you infinite number of solution. Infinite number of solution, my dear. Infinite number of solution means listen, use your common sense. If one line, this is the first line, and the second line is also on this, so this point will be satisfying both, this point will be satisfying both, this point will be satisfying both, this point. Oh my God, how many solutions will be there? Infinite many solution, my dear. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. So if infinite many solution is there, it means the line will be coinciding. Coincide. the line will be coinciding line, means both the lines are overlapping each other. And if this condition comes up, A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 but not equal to C1 by C2. If this condition comes up, it means no solution will be there. No solution. And if I ask you when no solution will be there, if look, this is my both hand. This is the first equation. This is the first straight line linear equation, and this is the second linear equation. If I put 1 point on this line, so this point will not be satisfying this. And if I take 1 point on this line will not be satisfying this. Means there will be no common solution. Why? Because they both lines are parallel to each other. So parallel to each other will be there. Parallel lines. I hope this is clear to you all. Just let me know, my dear, this is clear to all. Write your name in chat section. Yes sir, this is clear. Very good, everyone. So this is very important, my dear, for your board 2026. 17 February. One question is compulsory, confirm. There will be at least one question confirm from this. Confirm, I'm telling you. I'm giving you 1000% assurance. One question will be from here. Any one question. Whether the question is of 1 mark, 2 mark or 3 mark, whatever. The question will be there. So always keep this in mind. Very important. Okay, now moving to question. Very good. Who is this? Okay, look at the question, my dear. Look at the question. The question is, what will be the value of k for which the pair of linear equations, two linear equations are given to you, do not have a solution. Do not have a solution. And for do not have a solution, no solution, this condition should be fulfilled. If this condition fulfills, it means no solution will be there. So write down the two linear equation. The first linear equation is 5x plus 2y minus a1 equals to 0, and the second is 2x plus ky plus 1 equals to 0. For no solution, do not have a solution. So for do not have a solution, this is the condition. A1 by A2 will be equal to B1 by B2, but not will be equal to C1 by C2. This is the condition for no solution. Now check. A1 is what? 5. A2 is what? 2. B1 is what? 2. B2 is what? K. Will not be equal to C1. Minus 7. Minus 7 is there? And C2 is 1. Now check. If we take these two ratio, we can get K. So 2 to the 4, 5K. 5K will be equal to 2 to the 4. So K is equal to 4 by 5. This is the answer. But don't stop to the answer only. Please verify this situation also. So if we put the value there, now find out B1 by B2 first. So B1 is 2 and B2 is K. B2 is like K, K. So we have K is 4 by 5. 4 by 5, 5 will go there. So B1 by B2 is 10 by 4, right? 5 to the 10, so we can cancel here 5 to the. So this is 5 by 2, and 5 by 2 is basically 2.5. Now find out C1 by C2. C1 is what, my dear? Minus 7. And this is 1. Minus 7 by 1 is, obviously minus 7 cannot be equal to 0. Yes, of course. So B1 by B2 is not equal to C1 by C2. Hence, this value is really good. This value is verified. Both the conditions. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Moving to next question. Question number 2, 2-digit number question. Clear, sir. Thank you, SPD. Hi, everyone. Oh, come on, focus on question. What rubbish you guys are doing? Chatting and chatting. Your exam is on 17, but still you guys are not serious. Come on, stop this. Focus on question. Yes, focus on question. Come on, don't do this. Try this question, guys. Try this question. I want to see the answer from you guys. Says yes. What will be the answer? Abdul Shazia. See, loss will be yours, of course, my dear, because you have to write your first board exam on 17. But what you are doing here? Solo, your Venkatesh, what is your name, sir? Hi, Venkatesh. By the way, you can call me Sonu Sir. You can call me Sonu Sir. I am your Sonu Sir. Okay. So let's do the question here. So my dear champion, look at the question. Please focus on question. Hi Manshvi. Hi Manshvi Emrole Wali. Okay. So a 2-digit number is 7 times the sum of the digits. See my dear, such question looks very difficult. They seem very difficult, but genuinely very easy question if you know the concept, basic concept. If you know the basic concept. So my dear, if the 2-digit number, we are talking about 2-digit number, so you all know the general form. Listen one thing, find the given number. We have to find out the number, and the number is 2-digit. So always let the number first. So let the 2-digit number be 10x plus y. My dear, please keep this formula in mind. This is the general format of yes. This is the general format of 2-digit number, 10x plus y. 10x plus y. Come on, my dear. 10x plus y. 10x plus y. And this here, this y is 1st digit. Right. And this x is basically 10th digit. If I ask you 82, so in 82 this is y and this is, my dear, x. If you put the value digits in that format, so 10 into x will be 8 plus y will be 2, so 80 plus 2 we are getting here 82. Look, so this format is for 2-digit number, and x and y are the digits. X and y are the digits. I hope you are getting my point. Y is the 10th digit and y is the 1st digit and x is the 10th digit. Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone? So now read the question carefully. What is the first line? What is the first line? A 2-digit number is 7 times, okay? A 2-digit number is 7 times, so 7 into what? Let's read. 7 times the sum of its digit, okay? The sum of the digits, so the digits are x and y. So this is the first situation. So can we solve this? So 10x plus y. Okay, listen. A 2-digit number is 7 times the sum of its digit. Okay, the number formed by reversing the digits is 18 less than the given number. Okay, so this is the first situation. First solve this. 7x plus 7y. Can we shift this 7x that side? So 3x will be there and this y will go there. So 6y will be there. So 3 will cancel this by 2. So, oh wow, we have this condition, x equals to 2y. We have this condition, x equals to 2y. Now read the second statement. What is the second statement? The number formed by reversing the digit Okay, so the number formed by reversing the digits. So 10x plus y will become 10y plus x. If I ask you 82, and by reversing the number 28 will be there. If 57 is there, so by reversing the number 75 will be there. So this is called reversing the number. So the number that we have assumed is 7x plus y. But if we reverse the digits, the number will become 10y plus x. But the number formed by reversing the digit is, it means equal to 18 less than the given number. 18 less means minus 18. 18 less means minus 18 for whom? 18 less than the given number, and the given number is 10x plus y. Yes, my dear, this is the condition. The number by reversing the digit is 18 less than the given number. Can we solve this? So y will come here and this x will go there. So if this y come here, 9y will be there, and if this x will go there, 9x will be there, and minus 18 is already there. Can we take 9 common, my dear champions? Can we take 9 common? 9y, and this is 9x minus 2. 9 cancel, so y is equal to x minus 2. This is your second condition. Now you have first equation, you have second equation. Can we replace? So putting equation 1 in equation 2, if we put equation 1 in equation 2, so y will be equal to, x will be replaced, this x will be replaced by this 2y, right? This x will be replaced this 2y. So 2y, right, minus 2. So 2 will go there, and this y will go there. So 2y minus y, so y is equal to 2. And if y is equal to 2, so x will be 2 into y. 2 into 2, so x is equal to 4. And if x and y you have, this is not the answer. The answer is find the number, and the number is what? 2-digit number. So the number is 10x plus y. 10 into x is 4 plus y is 2, so this is 42. This is the answer, my dear. Who answered correctly? Let me check. Who answered correctly? No one. No one. No one. Yes, hey Bruno is there. 10 into 4 plus. Very good. Hey Bruno. Wow. Other Solo is also answered 42. Okay. Who else answered? George is also answered 42. Superb. Okay. Whoever answered correctly, very good, guys. You guys are doing great job. Okay. I hope this is clear to you all, everyone. My dear champion, focus on question, please. Is it clear? Is it clear? So always let the number. If you don't know the 2-digit number, so always let the number. Please write this line first. Once you let the number, you can form the equation. And once you form the equation, everything will be in your control. Okay, moving to next question, question number 3. Question number 3. Question number 3. Yes, which option, what will be the answer? I am waiting for your response. Lavish, Venkatesh, give me answer of this question. Come on. Which option, not option, what will be the correct answer of this question? This question is from CBSE 2012. CBSE 2012, my dear. Hi Plichi. I don't know your name, Plichi. Hi Plichi. X2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, other. Shanku. Ritu, Abdul Shazia. Yes, give me answer. Which option? What will be the answer? Find the coordinate of the point where the line meets the y-axis. Y-axis. See, graphical method will come in your exam. This is graphical method. Can you see? Solve the equation graphical method. Equation graphically. Let me tell you, this is important for your board. Yes, 2026 for the exam, 17 Feb. This question is important. If you are ignoring this question, you might suffer loss in marks, my dear, in exam. Yes, come on. Oh, what rubbish student are there, guys? What you are doing here? Hey, bro, no, Deepak. Come on, my dear, please. See, you have only 2 days, including these 3 days. 17 February exam, but still you are. What you guys are doing in chat section? How to do this sum? Yes, PD, I will do. I am here. And this question is of 5 marker. This question always comes in 5 marker category, let me tell you. And if you follow the steps also, so there will be chances to get 2 and 3 marks. So you guys can confirm your 2 and 3 marks at least in such question. But make sure to get full marks. But yeah, I'm telling you guys. Very good. Honey. Hey bro, Tanu has done. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Deepak, I'm requesting you don't break the decorum of live session. This is live class, so kindly make sure to maintain the beauty and decorum of the live class. Okay, this is my humble request. Otherwise, I need to inform my technical person to block you formally forever. Okay, very good. So let's do. This is interesting. Okay, let's do. So my dear champion, please focus on board, and if you are solving the question along with me, if you are practicing on your copy with your pen, this is very good. Very good, Deepak. Thank you so much for listening your teacher's word. Thank you. Okay, so let's do. So the question is, solve the following system of equations graphically. So my dear champions, my dear board warriors, to draw the graph of any linear equations, we have to find out the solution first, means some coordinates. We always find the solutions, means the coordinates. Just, yeah. Come on, yeah, please focus here. So the first equation is 3x plus 2y equals to 12. This is the first equation. Let's find out the solutions of this equation. Solutions means some value of x, some value of y, and once you get the solution, you will be able to draw the graph. Yes, my dear. So please focus here. This is very important question. Very important question, let me tell you. Yeah, very good. I am focusing completely. Okay, so let's do. So to find out the solution, what you need to do, please focus. So here we can write y as 12 minus 3x divided by 2. Are you agree? Y can be written as 12 minus 3x divided by 2. I'll be putting the value of x to find out the y. So make a box. At least find out 3 solutions. So write here x and here y. X and y. Write x and y. And you can put the value of different x. On different x, you will be getting different y. So as per your wish, you can put anything. Okay. Rani, is it clear? Prem Narayan, hi Prem Narayan, hello. Hey everyone, Shanku, superbs. Please focus on question. So to find out the solution, we need to put here this value. Okay, now put x to x0 first. So if we put x0, my dear, at x0 at x equals to 0. So what will be y, my dear? 0, 3 into 0, 3 into 0 will be 0. So 12 by 2 will be 6. Wow. So this is 6. Is it clear? Now put y equals to 0. So if we put y equals to 0, this is 0. So 2 into 0 will be 0. 2 into 0 will be 0. So 12 equals to 3x. So x will be equal to 4. X will be equal to 4. Are you getting my point? Sir, we can put it by ourselves. Yes, any number. If this question comes in board exam, so different students might have different values. It is not mandatory that these values will remain same. No. If someone wants to put here 8, 6, whatever they can put, but the answer will remain same. The result will be same. Yes, my dear. The result will be same. I hope you are getting my point. So, is it clear, everyone? Yes, ask me whatever you have doubt, ask me. Come on, my dear. Sir, CBSE 5 subject rules. You guys are still struggling on 5 rules. Wait, I will tell you, my dear. Is this clear? Is this clear, everyone? Clear, sir. Okay, so on putting this 0, we are getting this. On putting this 0, we are getting, we can any value, one more value. So if we put here 3 to the 6, x equals to 2. So 3 to the 6 will be there, and 12 minus 6 will be 6. 12 minus 6 will be 6, and 6 by 2 will be 3. I hope you are getting my point. So these are the solution. At y equals to 0, x equals to 4. At x equals to 2, y equals to 3. Similarly, find out solution for this equation. So this is 5x minus 2y equals to 4. So same, make this format. So 2y will go there. So 2y can be written as 5x minus 4. So y can be written as 5x minus 4 divided by 2. Now make a box. Okay, and find out the solution x and y. Right. So put value x equals to 0. If we put x equals to 0, my dear, if we put x equals to 0, so this will be 5 into 0, minus 4 by 2 will be minus 2. Right. If we put here y equals to 0, or if we put here x equals to 2, so 5 to the 10, 5 to the 10, and 10 minus 4 will be 6 divided by, so if we are putting here 2, so 6 divided by 2 will be 3, 2, 3. See, at x equals to 0, we are getting y as minus 2, right? But if we are putting x 2, so 5 into 2 will be 10, 10 minus 4 will be 6, 6 by 2 will be 3. So we are getting y as 3. Now one more value, we can put here 3. So we can put y as 0. So put y as 0. So if we put y as 0, so y into 0 into 2 will be 0. So 5x will be 4. So x will be 4 by 5. X will be 4 by 5. So x will be at y equals to 0. X will be 4 by 5. And 4 by 5 will be what, my dear? 0.8. I hope you are getting my point. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? 5x minus 2y equals to 4. So 2y can be written as 5x minus 4. and 2y can be written as 5x minus 4 divided by 2. So at x equals to 0, y will be minus 2. Right, this is 0 minus 2. At x equals to 2, y will be 3. And if we are taking y 0, see in this, y equals to 5x minus 4 divided by, if we are taking y as 0, so 5x minus 4 divided by 2, so 2 will go to 0, 5x minus 4 will be 0, so x will be equal to 4 by 5. And 4 by 5 means what? 0.8. This is 0.8. Now come to the graph. Wow, this is the important section. And always make sure to draw the graph in board exam on graph paper itself. Don't draw the diagram on plain paper. There will be some chances to make mistake there. So the smallest number is, yes, we can take the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, minus 6. And similarly, this will be 2, 3, 4, 5, but we all know this is negative values. Okay, now draw the first line. So draw the first line, my dear. Let me use white color. So draw the first line. First line is what? When x is 0, y is 6. So when x is 0, y is 6. So this will be here. When x is 4, y is 0. When x is 4, y is 0. So this will be here. Okay. When x is 2, y is 3. When x is 2, y is 3 here. This. Okay, so can we join? So this will come a bit slighter here, so that we can make a straight line, because we all know if you use the graph paper, my dear, when you will be using the graph paper, the result will be accurately, my dear, accurately a straight line will be there. So this is here, this is here. Okay, so when x is 2, y is 3. So when x is 2, y is 3. So this will come here. So when we draw the line, this, so straight line, the first straight line, always make sure to use the graph by using scale and graph paper only, so that the graph will be completely impactful and impressive, beautiful graph will be there. So this is the equation of 3x plus 2y equals to 2. Please mention there. Now draw the graph of second line. I'm using blue color for that. So when x is 0, y is minus 2. Where is it? Y is minus 2. This is x is 0, y minus 2. When x is 2, y is 3. Here is this point. This is the point. When x is minus 0, when y is 0, x is minus, x is 0.8. Where is it? When y is 0, so y is 0, y is 0, okay, then x is, we are getting here 0.8 means something here, right? Because y is 0. So if y is 0, the point will lie on x coordinate. So can we join these 3 points? So on joining these 3 points, again we are having straight line. So this is 5x minus 2y equals to 4. So the point of intersection, this point of intersection will give you the result. And this is of what? 2 and this is 3. So 2, 3 is the solution. 2, 3 is the solution. Okay, find the coordinate of the point where the line intersects y-axis. Find the coordinate of the points where the line meets the y-axis. So where the line meets the y-axis, both the lines meets the y-axis. This is meeting the y-axis at what, my dear? 0, 6. And this line is meeting the y-axis at what, my dear? 0, minus 2. So these are the answer. And what will be the solution, my dear? This will be the solution. Solution is 2, 3, because the point at which linear equations intersects, that point will give you the solution. I hope this is clear to everyone. Yes. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Just let me know, please. SPD. Thank you, SPD. Very good. Yes, Sakki, very good. So what we have to do when we are supposed to draw the graph of any linear equation, first find out the solution. First find out the solution by taking any value of x and y as per your wish. Whatever you can take the value. If you want to take the value of x 0, yes you can. Yes sir. Very good. Sir, after this exam you must have to come to Odisha one time. Is it clear everyone? Is it clear everyone? Just let me know everyone please. Come on, Venkatesh, thank you. Okay, yes sir, very good Prem. Sakki, wow. Rakshat, very good Rakshat, thank you. So show me your involvement, yeah. Show me your interaction, interact with me, give me some hearts if you are getting this. Look how beautifully I have solved this question, and this question is from CBSE 2012. Venkatesh, very good. Sir, this part is easy. Wow. If you guys are taking this solution easy after this question, my dear, so it indicates you all are in race of 12 lakh student. You all are doing great job. If after solving this question by me, if you are taking that this question is now easy for you, you guys are doing good. Great job. Sarv Sankar, hi, good evening, Sarv. Thank you so much. Sir, trigonometry. Sakki, trigonometry, we'll do trigonometry tomorrow, don't worry. I'll be coming on second part. This is day 1 of complete revision from real number to coordinate geometry. Tomorrow I'll be giving you trigo also. Sir, I completed before you. Very good Adin, stay blessed. Solo, it might be more than 12 lakh. This is my random figure. It might be more than 12 lakh. Okay sir, thank you. Okay, now moving to chapter number 4, quadratic equations. Wow. Yes, sure Plichi, sure I'll come to Odisha, don't worry. Thank you. Okay, chapter number 4. Sir, hope you get better. Your blessings are with me, so I'll be recovered very soon. Okay. So let's begin with quadratic equations. Quadratic equations. Superb. Super excited. So my dear champion, before I proceeding with questions, so many questions I brought up, look at the level of question. First, some explanation of trigonometry for you all. Okay, for you all. Hi everyone. Very good. Okay sir. So let's begin with quadratic equation. So my dear, let me tell you the general form of quadratic equation. So basically the general form of quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0, where a cannot be equal to 0. If a would be 0, means 0 into x square plus bx plus c equals to 0, it means this whole family will become 0. So only bx plus c will left. If only bx plus c will be left, so this will not be a quadratic equation at all. This will become linear equation because the highest power is 1. So a cannot be 0. Right? And this is the general format. And what will be the identification of quadratic equation? The highest power, and the highest power in maths we called degree, and degree will be what, my dear? 2. And if degree is 2, so the number of zeros will be how many number? The number of zeros will also be 2. And we know 0, we call alpha and beta for the zeros of quadratic polynomial. I hope you are getting my point. So a cannot be 0. Why? If a will become 0, so this will not be quadratic equation at all. This will become linear equation. So a cannot be equal to 0. I hope you are getting my point. Okay. So if the quadratic equation are having degree 2, quadratic equation is having degree 2, so how many zeros will be there? 2. And zeros is also called, this zeros is also called roots. We can say roots, we can say solution. All these terms are similar. So roots are 2, solution are 2, or zeros are also 2, right? Okay. On graphical representation, if we draw the graph of any quadratic equation, graphical representation, this will give you always parabola. Means the graph is parabolic. Means it can be graph of quadratic equation. Look, this is intersecting x-axis at 2 points. And when this graph comes up, when the concave shape is open upward, when a is greater than 0. And if we are plotting this graph, again this is quadratic equation, and the opening is downward, it means a is smaller than 0. But again it is intersecting at 2 points. This is alpha, let's say, and this is beta, let's say. This is alpha, let's say, this is beta, let's say. Right? So quadratic equations are those equations. Quadratic equations are those equations in which 2 roots will be there, degree will be 2, and the graphical representation will be parabola. Look at this parabola. Look at this parabola. Are you getting my point? Okay. Okay, my dear. So graphical representation will give you parabola. Okay. The most important thing is how to find zeros or roots. So my dear champion, to find out the roots of quadratic equation, there are 3 methods. How many methods? 3 methods. The first method is middle term splitting method. The first term is, I need space here, so that's why I have to what happened? Okay, I need space here, that's why I need to erase this. Okay, so how to find number of zeros or roots? So there are 3 methods, my dear. The first is middle term splitting method. Middle term splitting method. This is also called factorization method. Factorization method. And the second method is by quadratic formula. By quadratic formula. This is also called Sridharacharya formula. Sridharacharya formula. There was a mathematician whose name was Sridharacharya. So in the honor of that person, the great personality, we call this method as quadratic formula or Sridharacharya formula. And the third is by completing a square method. By completing a square method. But let me tell you, my dear, in CBSE this year, this method has excluded. So this method is not coming. Only we will discussing these 2 methods. These 2 methods are very important. Middle term splitting method. Yes, hi Manoj. Yes, so by middle term splitting method, which is also called factorization method, and by quadratic formula, which is called Sridharacharya formula. I will let you know, don't worry. Okay, as I have already told you, the number of zeros are 2. How many zeros will be there? How many values of x will be there? 2. Why? The degree is 2. So sometime nature of roots, let me tell you nature of roots. Sometime it is found that both the roots will be equal. Both alpha and beta are equal. When both the roots are equal, when d will be equal to 0. Sometime it is found that both the roots are distinct, means both are different, distinct real roots. When this roots comes up, when discriminant is greater than 0, and sometime no roots will be there, no real roots will be there. And when no real roots comes up, when d is less than 0, means d is negative. And now you might be thinking, what is d? So basically, my dear, d is discriminant. d is a discriminant which is having formula b square minus 4ac. So you don't require to find out the roots again and again to find the nature of the roots. First go and find out the discriminant. If discriminant comes equal to 0, it means two real roots will be there. Real roots and equal roots will be there. If discriminant is greater than 0, means positive value, it means two distinct roots will be there. If d is less than 0, it means no real roots will be there. This is all about. So you don't need to find out again and again roots. Without finding the roots, without using these method, you can find out the nature of roots, my dear, by finding out the discriminant. Okay. Now I hope this is clear to all. Now the second term is, now, so let me tell you discriminant again. So discriminant is capital D, my dear, and the formula of capital D is b square minus 4ac. If d comes equal to 0, it implies that two real and equal roots will be there. Real and equal roots will be there. Means alpha and beta, alpha equals to beta will be there. Both the roots will be similar. If d is greater than 0, it means d is positive value. Greater than 0 means d is positive. So two distinct roots will be there. Two distinct roots will be there. Distinct means different. Let's say alpha is 2, so beta will be whatever other than 2, any number can be there. So two distinct real roots will be there. Means alpha and beta are different values, are different to each other. Yes, alpha and beta are different to each other. And if d is less than 0, it means d is negative value. D has come negative. It means no real roots will be there. It implies that the given quadratic equation is not simple quadratic equation, that will be complex. You will be studied in higher classes. That is called complex quadratic equation. No real roots will be there. And if no real roots will be there, we don't need to solve that. When we solve quadratic equation, when any of these two condition comes up, then only we solve the quadratic equation. Otherwise, we don't solve the quadratic equation. If this condition came, it means we don't require to solve the quadratic equation. So only we'll be focusing these two. Very important thing, my dear. Okay, this was the first point. Second point, if alpha and beta are the roots, this topic we have already discussed in polynomials. If alpha and beta are the roots of quadratic equation, but there in polynomial we are calling quadratic polynomial, but here we are saying quadratic equation because we are particularly discussing about quadratic equation. So quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. So my dear champion, if alpha and beta are the roots, so alpha plus beta is basically minus b by a, and alpha into beta, product of root, is equals to c by a. Please keep these two formula in mind, very important formula. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a, and alpha and beta is c by a. Now, if alpha plus beta is minus b by a, alpha beta equals to c by a, so if we divide this quadratic equation, both sides from b, both sides from a, So let's say we can divide this by c by a equals to 0. So can we write this equation as a will cancel? So we are getting here x square minus, this is plus b by a, and this plus b by a can also be written as minus b by a into x plus c by a equals to 0. Now my dear champions, minus b by a is what? Sum of zeros, and c by a is what? Product of zeros. So we can also write this formula as alpha plus beta into x plus c by a is alpha into beta equals to. So if you know the roots of any quadratic polynomial, if you are given the roots of quadratic polynomial, you can find out that quadratic polynomial. Let me give you, like alpha is 3 and beta is 4. So what will be the quadratic polynomial if the roots are already given to you? So use this formula. So by using this formula, x square minus sum of roots alpha plus beta, 3 plus 4 will be 7, minus 7x plus product of roots 7 into 4 will be 4 into 3 will be 12. This is the answer, my dear. I hope this is clear to you all. Is it clear, everyone? So this is very important. So these points are very important. Okay, now my dear champion, look at the screen here. Look at the screen, my dear. If alpha and beta, let's say alpha and beta are the quadratic equation, are the roots of quadratic equation this. So you guys can find out the value of this also. Wow, very important formula as board point of view, very important formula. Like if I'm giving you one quadratic equation as x square plus 5x plus 4 equals to 0, and alpha and beta are the roots of this quadratic equation, are the roots. Alpha and beta are the roots. So how we can find out what will be the value of alpha cube plus beta cube? There are two methods. You can find out, you can solve this quadratic equation and you can find out alpha and beta separately and you can put here. Otherwise you can also use this formula. Yes, my dear. Direct. If this is quadratic equation and alpha and beta are the roots, so my dear champion, alpha plus beta will be what? Sum of root. Alpha plus beta will be minus b by a, and minus b by a minus b is what? Minus 5, and a is nothing, this is 1, so this will be minus 5, and alpha into beta is c by a, c is 4 by 1, this will be 4. Now put the values here in this format. So alpha plus beta whole cube. Let me write the formula first. Look at these all values. All the format is written in the form of sum of root and product of root. Sum of root and product of root. Sum of root and product of root. Everything is written in sum of root, product of root, sum of root, product of root. Because we know the value of sum of root and product of root. Now alpha plus beta is what? 5. So minus 5 whole cube minus 3 into alpha into beta is what? 4. And alpha plus beta, again, what is alpha plus beta? This is minus 5. We can put here minus 5. Can we solve this? Minus 5 cube will be 125, minus 125. 5 into minus 5 into minus 5 into minus 5. So minus 125, because the power is odd. And the power, negative power odd is there. Negative value is inside, but power is odd. So negative answer comes. So minus plus 4 3 are 12, 6. So this will be 60. Can we solve this? So this will become here 5 and this is 6, and minus sign will be there. I hope you are getting me. This is 5, 6, minus 65 is the answer. Answer is minus 65. Is it clear, everyone? Oh, 5 will be there. I think my 125 is there, na? So if you subtract this, so 5 and 6. Correct. I hope this is clear to everyone. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone? Hello? Hello, everyone? Who is this? Who is this? So these are very important formula, my dear. If alpha and beta are the roots, my dear champion. So to find out alpha square plus beta square, you guys can use this formula. And similarly and so on. Aman Vishwakarma. Sir, can we do by middle term splitting method? Yeah, of course, you can solve this. Yes, we can prove. Yes, you can. 4 1 ja 4, 4 plus 1 will be 5. So 5x can be written as 4x plus x. Venkatesh, hi Venkatesh. Thank you. Is it clear, everyone? Hi Shidika. Okay, so please write down these formulas and please practice these formulas, revise these formulas before sitting in exam on 17 February, because this formula is going to appear in your exam. Yes, moving to next question. Question number 1. Hi Alhan Sultan, hi Alhan. Prashant, hi Prashant. Amazing. Divyansh, hi Divyansh. Hi everyone. Venkatesh, very good. Prashant Patel, hi. Okay. Okay, moving to question number 1. So 17 February is your maths exam. If you practice these questions will help you genuinely in your exam. So my dear, focus on the question. Only 3 days left. Only 3 days left for your board exam of maths. Only 3 days. Only 3 days, my dear. And this is the truth. So don't indulge yourself in fun and all. You guys can do fun activity after your exam over. Okay? Once your exam will be over, everything will be just chill and fun. Nothing will be left. Thank you, Alhan. Okay? So please utilize these 3 days positively so that you guys can leave positive impact on your exam. Okay? Otherwise, nothing is there. And this is math. There is no shortcut. Okay? So let's try the question here. Okay, so before doing this question, let's take a 5-minute break. 5-minute break, my dear. Candy break for you. 5-minute break, and I'll get back to you, everyone. So go and have some snacks, food, water and all, and please come fast in live session. Okay, we are still having, let me tell you, we are still having chapter number, this hot question. Oh my god, this question, wow. Just wait some time, my dear, just wait. This question very important. Now chapter 5 is still left, arithmetic progression, and chapter number 6 will be coordinate geometry. And look at in AP, I have brought a very quality question. Can you see the questions, my dear? Look at the question here. Look at the question here. Look at the question 2016-17. So this session is going to be very helpful for you all. So stay here, stay connected, don't go anywhere. I'll get back to you just within 5 minutes. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Hello champions, hi everyone. Gossiping is going on. Welcome back, sir. Thank you, Speedy. What's going on? Friends, you guys are playing game of friends. Yes, Rani. Hi, sir. Lord as in. Wow, what a name. Hi. Yes, Rani, what do you want to ask, sir? Question, please tell me. Oh, come on, write your question. Huh? Why you are asking me? Come on, you can write the question, whatever you want to ask. Okay. So let's begin with, I hope you have some snack and water. Now you are feeling energetic. Yeah, come on. Okay, so let's begin. So break is over. 5-minute break is over. So look at the question, come on. Look at the question here. Focus, please. I hope you all are there. Yash, hi Yash. Okay. Come on, join fast. I'm waiting, guys. I know you must have been waiting for me for last 5 to 10 minutes because we were doing the session with complete full momentum. So let's maintain that momentum that we had earlier before the break. Come on, let's bring that momentum. Come on. Okay, so let's do the question. If alpha and beta are the roots of this quadratic equation, find a quadratic equation whose roots are alpha square plus beta square. Come on, very good question. Prove that parallelogram circumscribing rhombus. I have did this question so many times, my dear. If you want to do this question, go and watch my top 33 question video is there. Top 33 question live. Rani, you can get the answer of this question. Okay, let's do. So I'm back, sir. Neeraj is back. Wow. Okay, so if alpha and beta are the roots of quadratic equation, find the quadratic equation whose roots are this and this. My dear champion, if we are looking for the quadratic equation whose roots will be alpha square plus beta square, alpha square and beta square. So the quadratic equation can be written as x square minus alpha square plus beta square into x plus alpha square into beta square. I hope you know this formula. I have already told you this formula in today's class. If roots are given to you, you can find out the quadratic equation by using this formula. Okay, x square minus sum of roots into x plus. So can you see, my dear, can you see alpha square plus beta square we required and alpha square into beta square. This alpha square beta square can also be written as alpha beta whole square. So this is the product of roots. Don't worry. But this is the important thing. So find out alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta whole square minus alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta, if I am right here. Alpha square plus beta square can also be written as alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. You can verify. If you open this bracket, this will be a square plus b square plus 2 alpha beta, and minus 2 alpha beta is already here, so this will cancel, only this is coming. Yes, I hope you are getting my point. So alpha square plus beta square can also be expressed in terms of sum of roots and product of roots, and this is the target hour, how we can express any term in the terms of sum of roots and product of roots, right? So now put the value. So alpha plus beta, alpha and beta are the roots of this quadratic equation. So alpha plus beta we all know, this is minus b by a, this is minus b by a whole square minus 2 into c by a, right? Product of root. So minus b by a minus b, where is mine? Oh, this is minus 7, which is already in negative form. So if we write minus 7 divided by a is nothing, means 1 is there, whole square minus 2 into c. What is c, my dear? C is 10. So 10 divided by 1. So minus 7 will be plus, and 7 by 1, 49 will be there, and 7, 10 to jar 20 will be there. So 49 minus 20 will be 29. This is the value. So alpha square plus beta square we know. Now alpha square into beta square can be written as alpha beta whole square. And alpha beta is what? Product of roots. And product of roots will be 10 by 1. So this is 10. So 10 square. And 10 square will be what, my dear? 100. Nothing is there. You have alpha square plus beta square this, and you have alpha square into beta square this. Now you can put the value here. So x square minus alpha square plus beta square will be what? 29. So 29x plus alpha square plus beta square is 100 plus 100 equals to 0. This is the answer. This is the answer, my dear. This is the answer. I hope this is clear to you all. Just tell me everything is clear. If everything is clear, tell me, my dear. I am waiting for your response. Who is this? Sir, I got it right. Very good, yaar. SPD, very good, yaar. Superb SPD. If you got the answer, congratulations. Yes, who is this? Very good. Yes. Hi Shikha. Shikha, hi Diksha. Very good. Hi Zairi Sharma. Zairi Sharma. Is it clear, everyone? Is anyone who is still doubtful, please let me know. I can repeat this question again for you, because you all are important for me. Each one of you is important for me. Good evening, Sarji. Hi Ayush. Very good evening. Is it clear? Is this question is clear, everyone? Alpha square plus beta square, this is the way. By using this formula, we can find out alpha square. Please use this formula always. Keep this formula in your mind. Yes, sir, clearly. Very good, Ayush. My net is very slow. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay, moving to next. Question number 2. Look at the question number 2. Student scored a total 32 marks in a class test. Please guys, focus on question here. A student scored a total of 32 marks in a class test in mathematics and science. Okay. Had he scored 2 marks less in science, 4 marks more in mathematics, then the product would have been 253. Find his marks in 2 subjects. Let me give you a very short trick. In such questions, I know you guys, you will be considering this question in difficult category, but this is not difficult at all. Let me tell you the trick. Always read the last line. What is the last line, my dear? Find the marks, find his marks in the 2 subjects. We don't know the marks. What is the marks in mathematics and what is the marks in science? We don't know. So what we need to do here? Always assume the values first. Once you assume the value first, then you can form the equation. Who is this? Siddika. Yeah, Siddika, any problem? Siddika Jamal? Any problem? Just let me know, Siddika, if you are having any problem. Okay, so we don't know the marks, particularly in mathematics and science, we don't know the marks. So what we need to do here? Let the marks. So let the marks in mathematics the x and let the marks in science be y. Always let the values. Now read the question carefully. Okay, student scored a total 32 marks in a class. So how much marks he or she scored? Total 32 marks. So x is mathematics and y is science. So the first equation according to question ATQ According to question, x plus y will be equal to 32. This is the first equation, right? Now, had he scored 2 marks less in science, when he or she scored 2 marks less in science and 4 marks more in mathematics, the product of marks would have been 253. Now look, what is the marks of maths? X. So 2 marks less in x, so x minus 2 into, because product word is there, look, the product word is there, into science marks, 4 marks more, 4 marks more in mathematics. Okay, so this will be x plus 4, because we have assumed x is for mathematics. So x plus 4 will be there, x plus 4, and 2 marks less in science, so this is science, y minus 2, which is equal to 253. I hope you are getting my point, right? So can we replace this x plus 4, y can be replaced by 32 minus x minus 2 equals to 253. You can write the region here. From equation 1, y can be written as 32 minus x. I hope this is clear to you. From equation 1, y can be written as 32 minus x, and I have replaced here. This y has replaced by 32 minus x. Okay, so x plus 4, and this 32 minus 2 will be 30, and this is minus x is equal to 253. Can we multiply the brackets? So 30 into x will be 30x, x into x will be x square, 30 into 4 will be 120 plus 120, and 4 into x will be minus 4x equals to 253. Okay, so okay, so here this is 30x and this is 4x. 30x minus 4x will be 26x. So 26x minus x square plus 120 equals to 253. Bring all these families, shift these families that side. So it can be written as x square. X square is negative. After going that side, it will become positive. 26 will be minus 26x, and this plus 120 will go there. 253 is already there, and minus 120 will be there, equals to 0. So this is x square minus 26x, and this is 253 minus 120 will be, this will be 3, this is 2, so this will be 3, and this is 1. I think 133 will be there. 133, positive 133 will be there. Is it clear, everyone? So this is 133 and this is 26. We need to, we can use here middle term splitting method or quadratic formula. So let's use middle term splitting method. So 2 can be written as 2, 6, no. 11 will cancel this. 11, which number can be cancel this? Which number? Yes, I want to see. This is a bit logical. So can we apply here? Can we apply here middle term splitting method? 133 is there, my dear. So if we check 133, so can we cancel by 7? 7 1 ja 7. 19 7 ja. Yeah, 19 7 ja, I think 133 is there. So 19.7 we can use. Yes, of course, 19.7 we can use. And 19 plus 7 will give you 26. So 96, yes. So can we use here? X square minus 26 can be written as 19x minus 7x plus 133 equals to 0. Right? Look, this is the LCM. So x square, x will be common, x minus 19, and here minus 7 will common, so x minus 19 equal to 0. Right, my dear? So we are getting here x minus 7 and x minus 19 equals to 0. So x is 7 here, and here x is 19. But listen, how we can find out the exact result? So when we are taking x as 7, this x as 7, so for x, this x as 7, y will be x plus y is 32. So y will be, come on, y will be 25. And when we take x, this 19, y will be what, my dear? Y, this y will be, this is 19 and this is 32. So this will be 13. This 13. But we have to verify here. Like, look at the condition here. When x plus 4 means when this marks is increased by 4, means 11. 7 plus 4 will be 11. And this marks is decreased by 2, means 25 minus 2, 23. So 11 into 23, can we verify? 11 into 23. 23 and 23. Wow. Yes, my dear, we are getting this value. So both are answer, correct answer. Who answered it correct? Let me check it once in chat section. Who answered it correct? No one. No one answered it correct. X plus y 30. Yes, SPD equation. Your equation is right. Okay, so let's move to the next question. So these are these word problem will come in your board exam on 17 February. These word problems. After doing so much of research and analysis, I picked up this question for you. Very important question. Very good. Let them do. They are wasting their time. They are wasting their time. The student who roam here and there, they are making themselves fool, and they are just, what I can do to them. They are wasting their time. See, wherever you are getting education, stick with any one resource. Don't move here and there. Don't hype your mind, my dear. Stick with any one resource. Otherwise you will get confused and nothing will be there. You cannot get good result. Let me tell you. Yes. Is it clear, everyone? Just let me know, please. Yes. Zari, clear, sir. Avri is saying clear, sir. So, clear, sir. SPD is writing clear, sir. Very good. So, see, my dear, I have already told you maths. The beauty of maths is presentation. How you are decorating the solution. How you are writing the answer. So, once you get x and y, so please make sure to write your answer in words. So, either there are two chances. If the student either he got x means 7 marks in maths. So when he or she is getting 7 marks in maths, then science marks will be 25. And when he or she getting 19 marks in maths, then science will be 13 marks. This is the answer. So always, which, Neeraj, are you asking something? Are you asking something? I don't know what you are asking. Please write your query again. Okay, so what you have to do, let me small this. Okay, what you have to do, student, here you have to write answer. Student either got this, x is 7, so 7x is mathematics, 7 marks in math, 7 marks in math, and when x is 7, y is 25, and 25 in science. Or this 19, when he or she getting 19 in maths, then science will be 13. Or 19 marks in maths and 13 in science. My dear, this will be the answer. You have to write this answer in this form. Is it clear, everyone? Always follow the system. Moving to next. Question number 3. Wow. Powerful question. Very good question. Very good question. Look at the question number 3. I'm looking at your chat section. Who can do this question? Neeraj, what you are asking? You are asking again and again. But I don't know your question. Where is your question, Neeraj? Just write your question. No? Yes, who can do this question? Thank you so much, Avri. Thank you so much for praying for me. Yes, who can solve this question? Neeraj is writing easy. Wow. Let's see if this is easy or not. SPD. Who can solve this question? And one very important information, again I'm repeating, guys. If you are looking for formula sheet, guys go in description, formula sheet is given there. I have created very quality formula sheet for you, for my child, everyone, for my warriors, especially for you. I really worked hard for that formula sheet. Go, and link is given below. Hit the link. Second link will be there for formula sheet. You can directly get the PDF of formula. And whoever not liked this live session, go and hit the like button of this live. Not easy, Neeraj is writing. I tried, not easy. Neeraj is writing. You tried very fast, bro. Oh, Ayush is saying, yes, I did it. Very good. Yash, hi Yash. Hello, champ. Kar diya, sir. You did it. Sir, your name. So my name is, by the way, Sonu. You all can say Sonu Sir. And some students are here who call me Captain Sir. Captain. So you can call me Captain also. I really love this. I don't know who gave me this term, who gave me this name, I don't know. But I genuinely love this name. Hi Pinch. Hello. Yash is writing 7 by 10. Okay, yes. Just wait a little while. I will be doing this question. Over, sir. Okay. So let's do. So I don't know which procedure you guys followed to do this question, but follow me. Follow me. Yes, Captain. Okay, follow me. Listen. I'm not going to read this question from beginning. No. I will go directly to the last line. What is the last line? Look at what is the last line? What is the last line? Last line is find the fraction. Find the original fraction. I don't know. If you don't know the original fraction, let that first. Come on, go to the last line. Find the original fraction. We don't know the original fraction. So let that. So let the original fraction. Let the original fraction. Let the original fraction be x by y. Come on, my dear. Don't read the question from beginning. Go to the last line and let that value. Yes, let that value. And once you get the value, once you assumed the value, so we have assumed here, let there. So this will be numerator. X is your numerator. Right. And y is your denominator. Numerator, denominator, clear? Now read the question carefully. Read the question carefully. The numerator of a fraction is 3 less than the denominator. Okay. So basically, the numerator of a fraction is, it means x is numerator of a fraction is 3 less than the denominator. Yes. X is equal to y minus 3. Numerator is 3 less than the denominator. It means x is equal to y minus 3. Getting my point? Are you getting my point? This is the first equation. This is the first condition given to you here. Don't worry. This is the first condition. Now read. If 2 is added to both the numerator and denominator, Okay, now when 2 is added to both x plus 2 divided by y plus 2, when 2 is added both the numerator and denominator, then the sum of the new fraction plus original fraction, then the sum of the new fraction, this is the new fraction, and the original fraction, this is the original fraction, x by y is equal to 29 by 20. Come on my dear, this is the second equation. This is all about when if 2 is added to both numerator and denominator, so this will be the fraction, plus, because add sum of the new fraction and the original fraction will give you 29 by 20. Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? Yes, my dear. Now can we take LCM here, or we can also replace x can be replaced by y minus 3. So from first and second, it can also be written as x will be replaced by y minus 3 plus 2. This x has replaced by y minus 3, and this is already y plus, this is plus here my dear, this is plus here. I'm giving you a very short method, plus, and here this is x, again it will be replaced by y minus 3 divided by y equals to 29 by 20. Now take LCM. So LCM of y and y plus 2 will be y into y plus 2. This is y, and minus 3 plus 2 will be minus 3 plus 2 will be minus 1. So y minus 1, and this y will go there, y plus, this is my y minus 3 already, and this y will go there, y plus 2 is equal to 29 by 20. Okay, now solve this. Okay, so y into y will be y square minus y, this is y into y square minus y, and this is y into y square, y into y square, y into 2 will be 2y. Again, minus 3 will be multiplied with this whole bracket, minus 3 into y will be minus 3y, and minus 3 into minus plus 2 will be minus 6, divided by y into y will be y square plus y into 2 will be 2y is equal to 29 by 20. Now can you see here this y square plus y square will be 2y square minus y plus 3y plus 2y minus 3y. So this minus 3y minus y will be minus 4y, and this plus 2y is already there, so minus 2y will be left. Right? I hope you are getting my point. Minus 3y and minus y will be minus 4y, and this is plus 2y, so minus 2y will be there, right? And here minus 6 is there. Okay, divided by y square plus 2y equals to 29 by 20. Can we cross multiply, guys? Can we cross multiply, guys? Yes, we can cross multiply. So by doing the cross multiplication, 20 into 2 will be 40y square. 20 into 2 will be minus 40y. 20 into 6 will be minus 120. 29 into y will be 29y square. And 29 plus 1 will be 9 to ja 18, 2 to ja 4, 158y. So bring all this family this side. So 40 y square minus 29 y square, okay, minus 40y is already there, and this minus 58y, and this is minus 120 equals to 0. Can we solve this? 40y square minus 29y square, and this will be 131y square, 31y square, right? Sorry, 11y square will be there. This is 11y square, my dear, because we are subtracting 29 from 40, so this will be 11y square, right? Minus 40y minus 58 will be 8, and this is 98. 98y minus 120 equals to 0. So this is the condition, my dear. I hope you are getting my point. Very complex, I know. Who is this? Is it clear, my dear? Lord Azen, is it clear, everyone? So is there a coordinate geometry? Yes, coordinate geometry is also today, my dear. Yes, coordinate geometry is also today. Yes, Adin, coordinate geometry is also today, of course. Yes. So how we can see, how we can solve this question? So 11y square minus 98y minus 1. It looks very scary, na? Very danger. But let me give you a very easy solution it has. Can anyone give me the middle term value? What will be the middle term value? I want to see answer from you. How we can split this 98y? Come on. I got the answer. I got the result. But I want to ask from you all. How we can split this middle term? Because this quadratic equation having bigger value. Yes. How we can split this middle value? Come on. Zare, Siddhika, Hitesh, discriminant, SPD. Yes, we can use the quadratic formula here also, but quadratic formula will be lengthier, I think, because the numbers are greater value. Clear, sir? Avri. So how we can split this value? Yes, tell me. How we can split this middle value? Tell me, come on. No one is here. Yes, sir. Yash is writing, yes, sir. How we can split? Which number will be applicable here? Side, please. Okay, side, please. Yes, 98 is there. So, you cannot check this directly. For this, first multiply this value from this value. 11 and 120. Multiply 11 into 120. No one is there. Come on, my dear. How we can split this middle value? Okay, first multiply 11 and 120. So if we multiply 120 and 11, so we'll be getting 120 and 120. So the number will be 0 and 2, 1320. 1320 we are getting on multiplying 120 from 11. Now if I ask you, now minus 3, 1320. Yes, 1320. Now, yes, SPD, 1320. But how we can split this middle value? Now, multiply 110 from 12. Let me tell you. You guys are not getting it. Okay, Avri. So, if we multiply 110 and 12, so what will be the result? 0, 2 1 ja 2, 2 1 ja 2, 0, 1 1 ja 1. Oh my God, we are getting same value 1320, and the difference of 110 and 12, difference if we subtract 110, subtract 12 from 110, you are getting 98. Come on, the middle value is 98. That's why I was waiting from you all. Still no one. Is it clear, everyone? Now is it clear? The multiplication of 120 and 11 is 1320, and 110 is also given 1320, and the difference of 110 and 12 is 98, and which is the middle value. Is it clear? Was it magical? Yes, we can split here. Now 11y square, 98 can be written as this. Come on, my dear. 110 110 minus 12. This is the way how we have to this. So 11y square minus 110y minus plus 12y minus 120 equals to 0. Can we take 11 common? So y minus 10 will be there. This is we have taken 11 here. So y 11y will come. Okay. 11y. If we take 11y common here, my dear, if we take 11y common here, so 11y we have taken common, so y minus 10 will be there. Similarly, if we take here 12 common, so y minus 11 we can write here, y minus 10. So both the brackets are similar. So we are having, can I use this space? Oh, okay. So this is space I'm using. So we have two brackets, 11y plus 12, 11y plus 12, and one more bracket is there, y minus 10 equals to 0. If we write this equal to 0, we are getting y as minus 12 by 11. So negative will be, ignore this. So y equals to 10. So we'll be considering this value. And if y is 10, so what will be x, my dear? So x is here. So x will be y minus 3. So x will be 10 minus 3. So x will be 7. Is your answer? Adin, is your answer? It is your answer? X and y is your answer? I want to ask from you, x and y is your answer? No. No. X, y is not the answer. The answer will be fraction. Most of the students I found in answer sheet, they leave their answer here. No, no, no. Never do this. Never do this. Because the question is of fraction. So we have to find out fraction here. So the fraction will be, please write this. So the fraction will be, so the fraction will be x by y, and x is what? 7. Y is what? 10. 7 by 10. You guys, you know, my voice has become like villain of a movie. Oh, who is writing 10 by 7? Who is writing 10 by 7? X is 7, by the way, and this is is it clear? Hi Vaibhavi. Hi Vaibhavi. Oh, I never eat ice cream and all. Okay, don't say this. Sir, ice cream and all. Wow. Have you ever given me ice cream? No? Call me on your birthday so that I can have ice cream and all. Hi sir. Hi Karthik. Vaibhav. Sorry sir, my mistake. You guys are awesome, yeah. Superb. Hats off to you all. Okay. Dhanush, yeah. Hi Dhanush. Hi sir. SPD clear sir. Karthik, don't never lose your hope. Don't worry, my dear. Whatever the question we are discussing here, these questions will help you a lot. Don't worry. Practice these questions with me. Okay? Don't demotivate. Keep your motivation on. Whatever you have studied in throughout the session, that is going to come in your exam. Don't worry, my dear. Okay? Shivam, hi. Hi Shivam. Okay, moving to next question number 4. Hi Mikasha. Very good. Okay, moving to question number 4. Listen, look at the question. Look at the question. Sir, it's been 4 hours. No problem, buddy, no problem. Is it clear, everyone? Sir, yeah, of course, Shivam. Yashpal. Okay, let's do this question. Okay, this question is from CBSE 2024 and 2023. This question has appeared twice, in the year 2014 and the year 2025. Oh, sorry, 23. The difference of a square of two numbers. Focus here. Two numbers. Focus on the term two numbers. We don't know the numbers. We don't know the numbers. But two numbers are there. and look at the last line. Find the two numbers. Look at the last line. If the question is asking to find you the two numbers, it means you don't know the two numbers. You only know the condition. You only know the story, but you don't know the correct number. Okay, so if you don't know the weightage of this question, okay, the weightage of this question will be 3 to 4 marks. It may be appear in 3 marks or 4 marks. Yes, my dear. Okay, so we don't know the number. So if we don't know the number, please let the numbers, always let the value, let the numbers be x and y. Always let the numbers x and y, because we don't know the number. Now read the question from beginning. Now read the question from starting. So the difference of a square of two numbers. One more important thing. The difference means subtraction. But we don't know in these two numbers which is greater and which is smaller. Yes, my dear. This is the concept of this question. Some student is saying here, sir, so some student is writing us, sir, this is very easy question. If you see this question easy, for you if this question is easy, very good, my dear. But in this question there is a logic. What is asking Vaibhav Tiwari? Vaibhav, I will be talking to you everyone at the end of the live session today. We will be talking for 5 to 10 minutes today. Everything. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Practice these questions with me. Okay, so let the numbers be x and y. Now the difference of a square, so this x square minus y square will be equal to the difference of a square of two numbers is 1 by 80. And one very important thing, if as per my wish I am giving first position to x and then y, it implies that x is greater and y is smaller, because y is subtracting from x, and if y is subtracting from x, it implies that x is greater and y is smaller. Okay, keep it as it is. Now go to the next point. The square of the smaller number, so which will be the smaller number in these two? Of course y will be the smaller number. So the square of the smaller number is 8 times. So the square of a smaller number is 8 times, so 8 times the larger number, 8x. The square of a smaller number is 8 times the larger number. So this is this. Okay, now can we replace this second, putting equation 2 in first? So if we put this in here, so x square minus y square will be replaced by 8x. This 180 will come here. So this is the equation. I have shifted this 180 this side, left side, so 180 will become negative. So can we solve this 180? How we can solve this? This is 8x and this is 180. Yes, we can do by middle term splitting method. And if this is 180, so which number will be applicable for this 180 to split this 180? Come on, tell me. I am looking at your chat section. Who can split this? Who can split this middle value? Which number will come here? I am not going to do any more. I want answer of this question from you all. Sir, quadratic equation. Yes. Which number will come here? 8x. Of course, very easy number. I want to see anyone from you guys, if anyone can give me the result, which number will come here, which can split this. Come on, my dear. Hi, Abhinav. Vaibhav. Yeah, you can use, if you want to use quadratic formula, you can use minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2. Yes, my dear, you can apply this formula also. B will be minus x. Yeah, you can apply if you want to apply. No one has given me how we can split this middle value. Yes, 18 and 10 come. 18 and 10. Because 18 into 10 will be 180. And 18 minus 10 will give you 8. So which will be the value which can split this value? Okay, so x square 8 can be written as 18 minus 10. 18 minus 10, because 18 minus 10 will give you 8, right? So 18 minus 8 into x minus 180 will be equal to 0. So x square minus 18x plus 8x minus 180 will be equal to 0. Can we take x common here? So x minus 18 will be there. Can we take 8 common here? So if we take, this is why I'm writing here this. This is 10, by the way, right? This is 18 minus 10. That is 8, na? So, okay. So this is plus minus plus 10x will be there. Okay. So what we can take common here? We can take 10 common here. So x minus 18 equals to 0. So we are having two brackets here. X minus 18, and the other bracket will be x plus 10 will be equal to 0. So x we are getting here 18, and x we are getting here minus 10. But both are numbers. X cannot be negative, so cancel here. So if we consider this 18, so y, what will be y? So y square is basically equal to 8 into x, so 8 into 18. So y will be equal to under root 8 into 18, right? So can we please write 2 into 2, 8, and 18 can be written as 3 into 2, 3 are 9 to 18. So 1 will come here, 1 2, and from these 3 this will come here, and from these 2 1 2 will come here. So this is equal to 12. So the first number is 18 and the y is 12 here. This is the answer. X is 18 and y is 12. I hope this is clear to you. Yes, Mika, very good, sharp, yeah, superb, Mika. Karthik, yes, 12 is there. Yes, super, very good. Who answered correctly? Mika is there. And other than Mika, who answered correctly here? Very good, superb, everyone. Very good, everyone. Superb, guys. Yeah, you can write at the end, because see, if x is greater, so x we are getting 18, so we can write here at the end smaller and larger. A smaller number will be, smaller number is y, and y is 12, and the larger number will be 18. Yeah, always make sure to write the answer in final form. Yes, very good. I hope this is clear to you all. Is it clear, everyone? Okay. Is it clear? Just write down in chat section. Yes, sir, clear. Yes, sir, clear. Ankita, hi, Ankita. I hope this is clear to you all. Is it clear, everyone? Just tell me, please, my dear. Show me your involvement. Give me some hearts. Send me some hearts. Give me your thumbs up, as you all are there. No one is there? No one is there. Next, Mika. Thank you, Mika, for showing. Clear, sir. Very good. Very good. Very good. I will sing a song for you, everyone, today. But the student who will be staying in this live session till the end, don't miss this opportunity. Abhinav. Hi, Abhinav. Hi, Ayush. Manashvi. Hi, Manashvi. Okay, let's move to the next. Wow, this question is Hearts question. Hearts. This question is Hearts. Of course, sir. Wow, Vaibhav is ready. Superb. Hello sir, hi Manishvi. Yes, hot question, higher order thinking skill. And let me tell you, as per the CBSE terms, this year competency based questions will be there in your exam on 17 February. So most probably such questions might come. Yes, competency based question will be there on 17 February. Yes, my dear. Hey, don't say to anyone, huh? Don't spread this news to anyone, okay? Keep this news to till you, okay? Don't share with any other one, okay? Hi Arya, hi everyone. So this question is for your board exam 17 February. Yes. Oh Abhinav, yaar, just stop bro, stop this. Okay. And the student who has not subscribed the channel yet, go and hit the subscribe button. And yes, one more thing. Hit the like button. Come on, hit the like button. I want to see the number of like at least 23 is there, at least 40. Can you make this? Can you guys make this like button 40 number? Can you guys make this like button 40? Come on, hit the like button. Yes, only 2 days are left. This is the bitter truth. Okay, let's okay. Wow, superb. Oh Devansh, focus on question, come on, focus on question. And I'm here to talk with you guys, na? Talk to me, come on, talk to me. I'm here to talk with you. Hi everyone. So do this question. Can I get the answer of this question from you guys? I'm waiting. I'm giving you 5 minutes for this question. Tejas is asking, what you are asking, bro? You and me both will be under prison. Come on, don't do this. And CBSE has imposed some strict rules for this, cheating and all. So don't ask me this. Sir, give me some cheating tips and all. I'm not here to give you cheating tips. Oh. No one is going to save both of us, okay? Even I cannot hire any advocate. I don't have money. No, above today only 6. Mika is in 36. Only 6 chapter we are covering till coordinate geometry. The rest chapter will be covered. Will be covered tomorrow. So make sure to come in live session tomorrow at 11 morning. My dear, 11 morning. Hi, I'll be continuing. Yes, have patience. Have patience. Yes, this is very important question. Okay, Mika is and V code is giving. Abhinav is writing 36. Wow. Just wait a little while. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, Vaibhav. Yeah. Thank you so much, Vaibhav, for this heart and rose. Thank you so much for giving me the rose. Okay, let's do the question. Oh, stop this nonsense, okay? I never believed in such things. Okay. Cheating and all. What you are talking, buddy? Come on, at least respect your teacher. I'm not well. I'm having fever and cold and cough, but still I'm standing here, but you're writing the I will punish you. Okay, let's do. Focus on board. Come on, jokes apart. Okay, jokes apart, focus on question. So 1/4, don't read the question from beginning. Come on, follow my logic. Read the last line. Find the number of camel. We don't know. Find the number of camel. We don't know. We don't know the total number of camel. And if you don't know the total number of camel, please let that value. Yes, my dear, we don't know the total number of camel. So let the total number of camel be x. Come on, let that value x. Now read the question from starting, because the question is asking to us to find out the number of camels. We don't know. Let that x. Now read the question. Okay, 1/4 of the herd, the group of camel is called herd. The 1/4 of the herd of camels, 1/4, this is the total number. So what will be the 1/4? 1/4 of camel was seen in the forest. Okay, so number of camels seen in forest. How many camel? 1/4, x by 4. Yes. Now, twice the square root of the herd had gone to the mountains. Okay. Number of camels had gone to the mountains. How many camels? Read the statement carefully. How many camels? Twice means 2 will come here. Twice the square root. Twice the square root of the herd. Herd means total number. Yes. And the remaining 15 camels, okay, number of camels were seen at bank of river. How many camels, my dear? 15 camels. So this is the condition. Camels 1/4 to seen in forest. This is had gone to the mountain, and these camels were seen at the bank of the river. But if we sum all these, the sum of first, the sum of second, and the sum of third, the sum of all these three will equal to x, because x is the total number of camel. So can we write here? So x by 4 plus 2 root x plus 15 will be equal to x. I hope you are getting my point. Will be equal to x. Now can we take LCM here? So if we take LCM of 4, so this will be x, and this will be 4 to the 8 root x, and this will be 15 for just 60 is equal to x. So x plus 8 root x plus 60 will be equal to 4x. Can we shift this 4x this side? This 4x will come here this side. So I think it can be written as 4x, this 4x, or we can also shift this whole family that side. Okay, shift this whole family that side. So 4x minus x minus 8 root x minus 60 will be equal to 0. I have shifted this family there. So x will be negative, this will be negative, this will go negative. And 4x minus x will be 3x. Minus 8 root x minus 60 equals to 0. This is the condition. Now, how we can solve this quadratic equation? This is the challenging thing, my dear. This is not, it not looks quadratic form. It not looks quadratic form. Can you see here, my dear? So what we can do here? Yes, who can solve this question? Very quality question, guys. Very powerful question. Now do one thing. So in this question, what we will do here, there is very special thing. Look at here, my dear. Special thing. So what is the special thing? Look. So do one thing. Take y equals to root x. Take y equals to root x, or m equals to root x, or n equals to root x, or whatever. You can say grapes, apple, whatever, equals to root x. Now, if y equals to root x, so y square can also be written as x. If I square both sides, You might be thinking, sir, why you are doing this? Because so that I can make this whole format in quadratic form. So look, my dear, if I assume y equals to root x, so y square can be written as x, and we can replace this. Look, this x can be replaced by y square. So 3y square minus 8, this is root x, and root x is what? Y. So this is minus y. Minus 60 equals to 0. This is the quadratic equation. Now it looks like quadratic equation. How we can solve this? If we multiply 16 to 3, we are getting 180. And 180 can also be written as 18 into 10. And 80 into 10, 80 minus 10 is 8 here. So we can solve this as 3x square minus, we can write here 18y plus 10y minus 60 equals to 0. Can we take here 3y common? So 3y common, y minus 6. Can we take here 10 common? So y minus 6 equal to 0. So we are having two brackets, this and 3y plus 10 equals to 0. So from here y is equal to 6, and from here y equals to minus 10 by 3. So y is, we cannot, because y is equal to under root x, y cannot be negative value. Okay, now, or y cannot be fractional because y is all about number, x is the number of camel. Okay, so we'll ignore this. So y equals to 6 will be considered. Now if we put y equals to 6 here, so x will be, so this is not our answer is x. So y square is equal to x. So x is equal to y square. So x will be 6 square, and 6 square will be 36 camels, my dear. Answer! 36 camels will be the answer. Now tell me, is it really challenging question for you now? Now tell me, is it really challenging question for you all? Please write down in chat section. Come on, write your name. Yes sir, this is very easy. Come on here, at least I deserve at least one heart from you. Now is it challenging for you all? If this question comes in your board exam on 17 February, my student, you guys can, yes, you all can do this question. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Wow. Is it clear, everyone? You all can do this question easily. Sir, crystal clear. Wow. Come on, why? Yes, thank you so much for giving me your beautiful hearts, everyone. Thank you so much. Yes, Neeraj, I'll be talking to you. Don't worry. I hope this is clear to you. Moving to next chapter, chapter number 5, which is arithmetic progression. Let's move to arithmetic progression. Thank you, Speedy. Thank you, Cap. It's Cap. Okay, let's do arithmetic progression, guys. So let's move to chapter number 5, arithmetic progression. Very easy, lemon squeezy. Oh, sorry. Very easy chapter. Very easy chapter. Your favorite chapter, Neetu. Very good. Yeah, it's easier. But sometimes question comes like proof type question. Looks a bit, challenging to you students, I know. So that's why I have brought up some proof type question here. Look at proof type question. Okay. So let's do arithmetic progression. Let's begin. Okay. So arithmetic progression is basically what, my dear? It is the sequence group of the numbers. When we write so many numbers in systematic form, as the common difference between each and every succeeding number is same. Means when we write the numbers like 5, 10, 15, 20 and so on. So all the numbers are having constant difference. Difference is 5, difference is 5, difference is 5. So this is called AP. Such a sequence is called AP. The sequence of so many numbers in which constant difference are there in between any number. Not any number, always the neighboring number we take. neighboring number, the difference between 10, 15, 15, 20 and all. So if the common difference are same, that is called AP. So the general format of AP is A, second term is written as A plus D, third term is written as A plus 2D, and so on, my dear. So can you see here, when we are finding out third term, we are taking 2D. Similarly, if I ask you fourth term, the formula will be A plus 3D, my dear, 3D. So fourth term 3D, third term 2D. So for n term, if I ask you nth term, the formula will be A plus n minus 1 into D. And this is called nth formula, my dear. So nth formula of any AP is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. This is called nth term. If we put here 5, n equals to 5, so this will be 5 minus 1 will be 4D. Okay, so nth term can be find out by using the formula an. Is it clear? Yes, my dear. Okay, so this is the first formula, nth term. Now sum of n terms of AP, sum of n terms of AP, of an AP, like the AP is given to you and the question will be find out the sum of the 10 terms, 20 terms, 30 terms of an AP. So we use this formula Sn equals to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d, this formula. Or we can also use this formula Sn equals to n by 2 a plus l. When this formula will be used? When in any AP, last term will be given to you. When this formula will be used? When the last form will not be given to you. The last term will not be given to you. Is it clear, everyone? Devansh? Yes. So both formula. Very important formula. Okay. Now, moving to the next point. I hope this is clear to you guys. So basically, An or L, no difference. Both are same. The last term or the nth term, both are same. The last term and nth term both are same. Now, if Sn is given to you, my dear, how you guys can find nth term from Sn? If Sn is given to you, how you can find nth term? So there is a very important formula, An is equal to Sn minus Sn minus 1. Please keep this formula in mind. An is equals to Sn minus Sn minus 1. Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone? An is equals to Sn minus 1. I hope this is clear to you. Moving to questions. Instead of focusing on theoretical part, I think we should do number of questions more. Very good. Okay, clear, Captain. Thank you, Speedy. Okay, look at the question. If the sum of first 7 terms, okay, so this is given to you S7. If the sum of first S terms of an AP is 49, so this is 49. And that of 17 terms and S17 is equal to 289. Okay, find the sum of first 20 terms. Oh my god, what a question. This is the question, my dear. CBSE 2024. This is not very old question, this is new question. So S7 is given to you as 49, S17 is 289, and we have to find out the value of S20. Right, so how we can find out? So listen, so if S7 is given to you, so S7 is 49, so S7 can be, if you use this formula 2a n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d equals to 49. So S7, so 7n will be 7 by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 means 7 minus 1, and 7 minus 1 will be 6d is equal to 49, is equal to, my dear, 49. Right? Very easy question. This is equal to 49. This 7 will cancel. This 7 will cancel this 49 by 7 times. And this 2 is in divide form. Where can we take 2 common from this bracket? So 2 by 2, 2 common. So a plus 3d is equal to 7. And this 2 will be cancelled, this 2. So we are having the first equation between a and d is this. Now use the value this. S17 is given to you. S17 is given to you 289. So for S17 can we write 17 by 2, 2a plus n minus 1. 17 minus 1 will be 16. 16 into d, which is equal to 289. We all know 17 can cancel this by 17 times. 17 into 17 is 289. Can we take again 2 common from this bracket? So 2 by 2 will here. So this is a plus 8d, right, is equal to 17. So 2 cancel. So a plus 8d is equal to 17. Wow, we have this equation, we have this equation. So this is 8d. Can we subtract equation 1 from equation 2? So subtract equation 1 from 2. So this is a plus 8d equals to 17, and this is a plus 3d is 7. So subtract this, a cancel, 8d minus 3d will be what, my dear? 8d minus 3d will be 5d, right? And 7 minus 17 minus 7 will be 10. So d will be equal to 2. And once you get the d equals to 2, you can find out a by using this formula. So a will be equal to 7 minus 3d. So a will be equal to 7 minus 3 into d is what? 2. So a will be equal to 1. 7 minus 3 to the 6 is 1. So a is 1. Wow, you have a, you have d, you can find anything. If you have a, you have d, you can find anything. So we have to find out sum of 20 terms. So S20 will be equal to 20 by 2, 2a, so 2 into a will be 1, plus n minus 1, 20 minus 1 will be 19, into d is equal to 2. This d is equal to 2. Okay, 2 will cancel this by 10 times. 2 1 are 2, 19 2 are 38. Can we solve this? 38 plus 2 will be 40. 400 is the answer. 400 is the answer. I hope you guys have understood the question. Yes, Mika 400, Dhanush 400, very good. Very good. Yes, Raghav, very good, everyone. Superb. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Yes, Neeraj. Yes, Neeraj. I'll be talking with you all, everyone. Don't worry. Clear, Captain. Thank you. Very good. Okay, superb. I hope everything is clear in this question. मेरा नाम, my name is Dhanu. Okay, yeah, Dhanu. Okay, should I move ahead? Yes, sir, all clear. Very good. Moving to next question, question number 2 of AP. Look at the question. An AP consists of n terms whose nth term is 4 and the common difference is 2. Okay, if the sum of n terms of an AP is minus 14, then find n. Okay, so listen, my dear, look at the question. This question is, it looks very difficult, lengthy, very big question, but the solution is very short. Clear. Vaibhav Tiwari, very good. Neeraj, yes, Captain. Thank you. Okay, look at the question. An AP consists n terms whose total terms are n. Look at the first statement. An AP consists n terms. It means total terms are n. Whose nth term, it means that will be the last term, because total terms are n, and this is the nth term. So this is the last term. So nth term is 4. Nth term is 4. And the common difference is 2. D is 2. If the sum of n terms, Sn, is given to you, if the sum of n terms is minus 14, find the value of n. What will be n? Very easy question. Listen, my dear, then we have to again also find the sum of first 20 terms. We will do it later on. First, look, I have given you one formula here. Can you see this formula, my dear? When this formula will be used? When the last term will be given to you. And there is no difference between L and n. No difference will be L and n. If n terms are there, if total number of terms are n, so nth term will be the last term, right? So this is last term basically, L or n. So can we use the formula Sn, that one, this formula? Yes, my dear, this formula. Yes, Sn is minus 14, so right here minus 14. We don't know n. A is what? A. Where is A? No, we don't know A. We don't know A. Don't worry. We don't know A. A is given here. Can you check it once, my dear? Can you check it once? Okay. Common difference is 2, my dear. Here, if the nth term is 4 and the common difference is 2, if the n term. Okay. So, my dear, if an is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d, right? And n is given to you 4 here. Okay, a we don't know a plus n minus 1 and d is given to you 2, right? So a can be written as this. A can be replaced by this a can be replaced by 4 minus 2 into n minus 1. I hope you are getting my point. I hope you are getting my point, because we don't know common difference. We don't know a, so a can be written as 4 because n is there. 4 and this whole family will go there. 4 minus 2 into n minus 1. We can replace here because we want to find out the value of n. So this a will be replaced by here. This a can be written as 4 minus 2 into n minus 1. 4 minus 2 into n minus 1. Is it clear, everyone? Okay, because common difference is 2. Now plus L. Plus L means 4. Plus L means 4. Now can we open the bracket? This 2 will come here. So this is minus 28 equals to n. 4 plus 4 will be 8. Minus 2 into 2n. And minus 2 1 ja 2 will be minus 2 plus will be there. So minus 28. Can we multiply 8n minus 2n square plus 2n? Right. So so 8n plus n will be 10n. So can we written a 10n minus 2n square? Bring this family this side. So 2n square minus 10n minus 28 will be equal to 0. Can we take 2 common here? So n square minus 5n minus this will be 0. 7 2 is 14 and 7 minus 2 is 5. So n square minus 7n plus 2n minus 14 equals to 0. So n will be n minus 7 and plus 2 will be common here. N minus 7 equals to 0. So n minus 7 and the other bracket is n plus 2 equals to 0. So very good question. So n is equals to 7 and n equals to minus 2. So we will not consider this. So this value will be considered. So the total number of sum is 7, right? Now if total number of sum is 7, so what will be a? Can we use this formula? Use this formula. 4 minus 2 into 7 minus 1 will be 6. So a will be equal to 4 minus 12. So a will be equal to minus 8. I hope this is clear to you, because a is 7. So 7 minus 1 will be 6. And 6 2 are 12, 4 minus 12 will be minus 8. So we have a, we have everything. So we can find out the sum of 20 terms. So S20 will be 20 by 2, 20 by 2, 2a. 2a means 2 minus 8 plus n minus 1, 19 into d is 2. D is 2. Solve this. So 2 10 ja cancel. So 10, 8 2 ja minus 16 and 19 2 ja 38. So 10 into minus 16 plus 38. I think this will be 22. Yes, 6 2 8 and 2 1 3. So plus 22. We are getting here 220 is the correct answer. Very good question, I can say simply. Who answered it correctly? Lucky Krish. No, nobody. This is not recorded and all. Why you guys are thinking like this? So 220 is the correct answer. Yes, Mika, very good, Mika. Answer is 220. Please note it down. Come on, very important question. Clear, Captain. Thank you. Okay, moving to next question, question number 3. Wow, quality question, I can say simply. Come on, guys, focus on the board. Okay, sir. Yeah, Lucky. Focus on the board. Vaibhav, Diksh, Shailendra, Nattu, Ankita, Raghav, Devansh, Zaire, Dia, Ayush, everyone. Focus here, please. If you are going to sit in your board exam on 17 February, this question is for you. Please focus here. This question has came in the year 2016 and 17. Hi Abhinav. Hello Abhinav. Hello. Okay, let's do. The ratio of sum of m terms and the n terms of AP is m square n square. Show that the ratio of mth and nth term will be this. Okay. So the ratio of sum of mth term and nth term is equal to m square by n square. M square by n square. This is given to you guys, and we have to prove that. Yes sir, we have to prove that the sum of mth term, we know mth term. What will be mth term, guys? If I ask you mth term, we have to find out mth term ratio upon nth term. So mth term is basically a plus m minus 1 by d, and nth term can be written as this, and we have to find out what will be this ratio. Means we have to prove that this ratio is equal to this. Don't worry, I can prove it. Okay. So if Sm is given to you, my dear, so Sm can be written as m by 2 2a plus m by 2 2a plus 2a plus m minus 1 into d. This is the formula. And if Sn is given here, so again same formula will be used, but the difference is just m and n. This is the difference, and this is m square by n square. I hope you are getting my point, right? This m will be cancelled by this m square, and this n this n will be cancelled by this n, and this half 2 will be cancelled. So we have only 2a plus m minus 1d, and this is 2a plus n minus 1 into d, which is equal to m by n. Now can you see, look, this, look at my hand position, look at these two formula. This is 2a plus m minus 1 into d, and this is a plus m minus 1 into d. Both are a bit similar. Both formats are a bit similar. The difference is of 2. Here is 2, but here is not 2. We don't require 2. We want to remove this 2. So to remove this 2 here, there is very important modification. So my dear, what we have to do, replace this, wherever m is there, replace m from 2m minus 1 and n from 2n minus 1. So everywhere m will be replaced by 2m minus 1. Let's wait a little while. Everything will be cleared. Why I am replacing this m and n by 2m minus 1 and 2n minus 1. Just wait a little while. So what will happen after replacing? 2a plus this m will be replaced by 2m minus 1. 2m minus 1, and 1 minus 1 is already there, and minus minus will be plus 2. So this minus 2 will be cancelled. Okay, so 2 can take common, and this here, my dear, 2a plus n, this n can be replaced by 2n minus 1, and minus 1 is already there. And if we are replacing this m at left hand side, so right hand side will also go that same modification. So m will be replaced by 2m minus 1, and n can be written as 2n minus 1, right? So look at the result, 2a plus 2m minus 1 minus 1. Now we can take common. Now we can take common 2, and similarly here also, my dear, 2a plus 2n minus 2 is equal to 2m minus 1, and this is 2n minus 1. Okay, so can we take 2 common here, 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 everything? So 2 will be common. So this is a plus, only m will be left, minus 1, and d, where is d? Is also there, by the way. D is also there, my dear. Okay, and this is d. And similarly here, after taking 2 common, so this will be a plus n minus 1 into d, and this is 2m minus 1 divided by 2n minus 1. 2 cancel, 2 cancel, and now look, a plus m minus 1 into d is mth term. This is mth term. Now come on, compare both the formats. So this is mth term and this is nth term, which is equal to 2m minus 1, and this is equal to 2n minus 1. Hence proved. Very easy question, very easy. I hope everything is clear to you guys. Please practice these questions, my dear. Please practice these questions. Sir, repeat please. Oh my God. I cannot repeat, buddy. This is... Thank you so much, Neeraj. Yes, sir, clear. So, see, the special thing in this question is, my dear, this only. Replacement of m here, replacement of m from this, and replacement of n from this. This is the most important part. SPD, thank you, SPD. So, can you please give me some heart, my dear? I know you all are having only one heart, but at least you can send me digital heart. Okay? Okay, send me some heart, my dear. Come on. Thank you, Neeraj. Thank you, Abhinav. Thank you, Vaibhav. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. Very good. Very good. Superb. Should I move ahead? Is it clear, everyone? Yes, thank you, yes, thank you. It's Cap. Thank you, it's Cap, for giving me so many hearts. I know it's digital, but yeah, I really loved it. Okay. Thank you so much, my dear. Is it clear, everyone? Should I move ahead? Next question. Okay. Arav. Hey Aryan, focus on question, my dear. Focus on question, please. Okay. Moving to question number this. If the sum of first n terms of an AP is, where is, question is missed. Here something is missing. Okay, let me check, my dear, in my document what exactly is there. Please solve the question. Come on, look at the previous question. Can you solve this question? Yeah, 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n. Wow, 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n. Oh my God, this is the sum of n terms of AP is given to you. I couldn't understand you ever, what you're sending. Okay, solve this question, guys. Venkatesh, can you solve, guys, this question? Gomat, hi. Gomatiraj, hi. How are you, champions? Okay, let's do this question. So, my dear champion, look at the question. If the sum of first n terms of an AP is given to you, so basically Sn is given to you, which is 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n. This is n terms. Come on. Then find nth term and hence find the 20th term. Find the sum, hence write the 20th term. Don't worry. So look at the question. Let me give you a very easy concept. Please focus here. My dear, if I write here an AP 2, 4, 6, this is an AP. Now if I ask you what will be S1, what do you understand by S1, my dear? If I write S1 means sum of first one term, and you guys know sum of first one term will be only A1, so sum of first one term will be 1. Now if I ask you what will be sum of S2 means not second term, no, sum of first two terms. S2 means sum of first two terms, and the sum of first two term will be 2 plus 4 will be 6. Yes, my dear. A1, here A1 is 2 and this is S2. Now if I ask you, please subtract S2 minus S1. So 6 minus 2 will be 4. And can you find it? What is the difference? Can you see here? If I ask you S2 is, can you see this is 4? And this is what, my dear? Second term. So S2 minus S1 will give you the second term. Yes, my dear. So now listen. Now what will be S3? If I ask you S3, what will be S3? S3 means sum of three terms, first three terms, 6 plus 4 plus 2, that will be 12. Now what will be S2? Sum of first two terms, so 4 plus 2 will be 6. Now subtract. So S3 minus S2 will be 12 minus 6. Oh my God, we are getting 6. And 6 is what, my dear? Third term. Wow. So S3 minus S2 will give you A3. S2 minus S1 will give you A2. And similarly, if I ask you S7 minus S6, what you will get here? S7 minus S6, this will give you A7. This is the formula, very important formula. So look at the question here in this question. Now, if Sn is given here, if Sn is given here, 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n, here this is Sn, it is 1 by 2. Okay, so now put 1 here. At the place of 1, put 1 here. So S1 will be 1 by 2, 3 into 1 square, that will be 1, plus 7 into 1 will be 7. So S1 will be equal to 1 by 2 and 3 plus 7 will be 10, my dear. So S1 is basically equal to 10 by 2, which is equal to 5. So S1 is 5 here. S1 is 5. Now if I ask you, what will be S2, my dear? S2. So put S2, n at the place of n, replace this by 2. So 1 by 2, 3 into 2 square plus 7 into 2. Can you find out the result? 2 square will be 4, 3 are 12, plus 7 2 are 14. So this will be equal to 1 by 2, 14, 12 into 14 will be 26. And 26 will be cancelled by 13. Wow, S2 is 13. Come on. Please focus here. If S1 is 5, it means this is A1 also, first term. And here S2 is 13, means S2 means what? S2 is what, my dear? S2 is what? A1 plus A2. If you can understand, S2 means sum of first two terms. So A1 plus A2 is 13. And A1, you have A1 is 5. So can we put here 5? 5 plus A2 is 13. So my dear champion, A2 will be 8. Now it is clear that A1 is 5, A2 is 8. So A3 will be what, my dear? The difference is 3. 5, 3, 8, 3, 11, so on. So find out, now look at the question, find the nth term. So nth term will be a plus n minus 1 into d. So a is what? 8. Sorry, a is 5. A is what, my dear? A is 5 plus n minus 1. And d is what, my dear? D is 3 here. So can we solve this? An will be equal to 5 plus 3n minus 3. And we know 5 minus 3 will be 2. So this is 2 plus 3n. This is the first answer. 2 plus 3n. Now find out 20th term. Come on, my dear. This is nth term now. So 20th term will be what? A20. Yes, we can also find 20th term here by using this format. 20 into 3 will plus 2 because an is there. Or we can also use this formula, a plus 19d. So a is what? A is 5 plus 19 into d is 3. So 5 plus 19 3 ja 57, and 57 plus 5 will be what, my dear? 57 plus 5 will be 62. Can we verify by this? So if we put here 20, so 2 plus 3 into 20, so this will be equal to 2 plus 6. Oh wow, same result. Means we are doing correct maths. Yes, 62. Very good everyone. Abhinav, very good. Kasser, hi Kasser, very good, 62. Aryan, 89, how you are getting 89? No, 89 will not be the answer. Clear, Captain, very good. Hi Swaran, hi. Superb everyone, superb guys. Yes, 62 will be correct answer. Iswaran, hi Iswaran. Okay, moving to next question, question number 1. Let me tell you, in AP this is very important concept. When such question comes up, like we don't know the terms, like look at this question here, the sum of 3 terms of this AP, we don't know the 3 terms, the 3 terms are unknown. So my dear, in AP, if you want to let the number of terms, so for 3 terms you can let these terms a minus d, a plus d. For 4 unknown terms we can let this, and for 5 unknown terms we can let this. Please write down this, important. And look this question here, this question, look at the question, question number 3. I have brought up this question for you, example. Okay, who is this? Okay, hello sir, hi, smile Preet Singh, very good. Okay, so the sum of 3 terms of an AP is minus 3. We don't know the number. We don't know the number, but we know the condition. So if, my dear, 3 numbers are there, so my dear, for 3 numbers you can let these terms. So here let the 3 terms or numbers, we can say terms, be a minus d, a and a plus d. Now read the statement. The sum of 3 numbers, it means the sum of all these. A minus d, a, these are very systematic, and minus 3 is there. So can you see dd will cancel? This is the benefit of this term. When you add these unknown terms, d will be cancelled and you guys can find out a easily. So 3a will be a plus 3a will be minus 3. It means a is equal to minus 1. Right? A is equal to minus 1. This is clear. Now, and the product of these numbers is equal to 8. Means if we multiply these numbers, a minus d into a plus d, the product is 8. Now can you see, my dear, here a minus d, a plus d, it can be written as a square minus d square into a is equal to 8. I hope you are getting my point. A plus b, a minus b is a square minus b square, and a we have minus 1, so minus 1 whole square, minus 1 square, minus d square, here also minus 1 is equal to 8. So minus 1 whole square will be 1 minus d square into minus 1 is equal to 8. Right? 1 minus d square is equal to minus 1. Right? So can we multiply? So 1 into 1 will be minus 1, and minus d square plus this will be plus d square is equal to 8. So 1 will go there. So d square is equal to 9. So d will be equal to plus minus 3. So there are 2 possibilities of d. D is plus 3 and d is minus 3 also. D is plus 3 and d is minus 3 also. So find the numbers. So if we consider d as plus 3. So what are the numbers? So the first number is a minus d. A is what, my dear? A is minus 1 plus 3. A minus d, right? So a is already minus 1. A is already minus 1 and d is plus 3, so d will be minus 3. So minus 4 number is there. Now a will be what, my dear? A is minus 1. And now a plus d. So a is minus 1, and when we'll be adding plus 3, so plus 3 will be there, so we are getting plus 2. So the numbers are minus 4, minus 1, 2, these are the numbers. First answer. But if we consider if d is equal to minus 3, so what will be the result? A minus d. A is already minus 1 and minus 3, so this will be minus plus 3, so this will be 2. Now if we find out a here, so a is already minus 1. Now a plus d, so a is what, my dear? Already minus 1, and plus d means, we are considering minus 3, no? So this is minus 3. So minus 1, minus 3 will be minus 4. So the numbers are what, my dear? The numbers are 2, comma, minus 1, comma, minus 4. These are the numbers. So there are two possibilities. There are two possibilities of AP. I hope this question is clear to you all. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Just write down in chat section. Give me confirmation. Write in chat section here, sir, clear. Moving to next question. The sum of 4 consecutive numbers. And look, this question is from 2080, 5 marker question. Come on, my dear. 5 marks of this question. I'm giving you this question as your yes sir clear. I'm giving Abhinav Kumar, very good. Very good. I'm giving this question for your homework. The sum of 4 consecutive numbers. We don't know the numbers. Only condition is given to you, the sum of 4 consecutive numbers. So what you have to do? Come on, my dear. For 4 consecutive number, please let the numbers as this. Yes, my dear. Please let the numbers, let the 4 consecutive numbers are this. And once you assume the consecutive number, my dear, you can go through the equation. And once you get the equation, everything will be in front of you. Very easy. So do this question. I'm giving this only one question as your homework. Okay, now moving to, wow, oh my God, powerful question. Thank you, Raghav. Thank you for your true words. Yeah, it's 5 hours, I know. So this is all about your board exam, my dear. I cannot compromise with your board exam. Your board exam is important than my health. Okay, look at the question. So, if the sum of m terms of an AP is same as the sum of its n terms, come on, look at the language, then prove that, then show that the sum of m plus n terms will be 0. This is the question. This is the question. So, if sum of m terms is equal to the sum of n terms, only this condition is given to you. And we have to prove that the sum of m plus nth term, we know, my dear, Sm is equal to n by 2. To this formula we use always to find out the sum of n terms. This is the formula. This formula is well known to you. Everyone know this formula. Okay, so the sum of first m plus nth term will be what? If we replace n from m plus n, so this will be m plus divided by 2, 2a plus, at the place of n, m plus n minus 1 into d will be there. And we have to prove that this whole result is equal to 0. This is the question. This is the question. How we can do this? Look, if Sm is equal to Sn, so can we write formula m by 2, 2a plus m minus 1 into d? And for Sn, can we write n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d? Yes, because both the sum are equal to each other, right? This 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2 cancelled. Is it clear? This 1 by 2, 1 by 2 cancelled. So, what we are getting here, this is, can we open the brackets? So, 2ma plus m minus 1, this m will be multiplied md is equal to n will be multiplied 2na plus n minus 1 into nd. I hope you are getting my point. I hope you are getting my point. Now bring this family this side. this family this side, this family this side. So 2ma plus m minus 1. Look at the board, my dear. So I'm bringing this family this side. So the positive family will become, this positive term will become negative, 2na, and this whole family is positive. So again, this will also be negative and equal to 0. Is it clear, guys? Is it clear, guys? So now take A family altogether and D family altogether. So this is 2ma and this is 2na. What we can take common here? I think 2a can be taken as common. So m minus n is there. In this family, this and this, what we can take common here? D can be taken as common. And so this will be m into m minus 1 minus n into n minus 1, and I have taken D as common here. Tell me, my dear, tell me, any confusion is here till here? Anything confusing? Anything confusing till here? Tell me, my dear. I'm looking at your chat section. Sir, take chest and cold tablet. It will better for your sickness. How sweet of you guys. How sweet of you guys. Thank you so much, Neeraj. Thank you so much. No doubt, sir. Very good, yeah. Very good. So look at the board. Look at the board. I'm doing this question for you all. I want to make this format like this. Yes. Yes, my dear. My target is to get this value. To get value of this family from here. So this is the target. So let me show you. Let me show you, my dear. Okay. So now 2a m minus 1 plus open the bracket. So m square minus m, and this n into n will be n square, and n minus 1 will be plus into d equals to 0. So we can also write this bracket as m minus n plus, this is m square minus n square. Keep all together, m square minus n square, like this. Now if I write here a minus common, so can I write this as m minus n? Yes. This m is negative, so minus negative, and this n is negative, positive. So minus plus. So m square n square we have taken in single bracket, and m and n I have taken in single bracket. If you agree. If you agree. Is it clear, everyone? And look, this is a square minus b square. Wow, something very magical is going to come. It's gonna come very magical thing. Okay, a square minus b square will be a plus b into a minus b, and here this is m minus 1 already there. Oh my god. Now look at this family, m minus 1 here also, m minus 1 here also, m minus 1 here also. What we can do? What we can do? We can take common. We can take common. We can take common. What we can take common? M minus n we can take common. Come on, my dear. So if we take m minus 1 common here, m minus 1 common here, so what we are getting? So I'm erasing this because I need space here. So I'm erasing just for a while. Don't worry, my dear. I'm erasing this just for a while. I need space. So I have taken common m minus n, so only 2a will be there. This is 2a, so this is 2a. Wow, only this will be left, m plus n, and at this place, because it has already taken as common, so minus 1 will be there. Wow, this minus 1 and this is equal to, into d is equal to 0. Is it clear? M minus 1 will go there, whole family 0. So 2a plus m plus n minus 1 into d is equal to 0, and we have to prove that sum of m plus nth term, so sum of m plus nth term can be written as m plus n divided by 2, 2a plus m minus 1 into d. Wow! Can you see here? Can you see this function? And can you see this function? Both are same. Both are same. So m plus n divided into, and this whole family is equal to 0 into 0. So this is 0. Hence proved. Hence proved. Hence proved. Hence proved. Can you take this problem from the... Oh my God, Raghav, who is asking from beginning? Delhi, basically my magical. Okay, Delhi, basically this question is, if sum of m terms and n terms are equal, then show that the sum of m plus nth term will be 0. This is the question. So I have proved here that 2a plus m plus n minus 1 in d equals to 0, and after using the formula of sm plus n, we got the result. No, nothing is deleted from statistics. Who told you this? Nothing. Is it clear? Moving to chapter number 6, the last chapter of today's session. The last chapter of today's session, coordinate geometry. So let's begin without wasting a moment. Let's do coordinate geometry. Final stretch. Coordinate geometry, my dear. Okay, so in coordinate geometry, we all know, in coordinate geometry we place with Cartesian system x and y axis, x-axis and y-axis. In geometrical term, x-axis is called abscissa and this is called ordinate, and this whole system is called what? Cartesian system, Cartesian plane. Who is this? Oh my God, what question you are asking? So my dear, what we are going to do here, let's say there is a coordinate A having x1 and y1 coordinate, and this is B coordinate having x2 and y2 coordinate. So in this chapter, we will be finding out the distance between these 2 points. So this is called distance formula. Now any third point has come here, and this point has divided this line joining AB in ratio of m1 m2. So what will be this point? So this is called section formula. So two formulas are very important here. The first is distance formula, my dear. Distance formula. So distance between two coordinates. If I ask you the distance between A and B, so A and B will be calculated as under root B is x2 minus x1 whole square, x2 minus x1 whole square, plus if I talk about y, so plus y2 minus y1 whole square. Let me tell you one logic. The coordinate which comes at second position, always take their coordinate first in bracket. This is the logic. And whenever you are getting some answer, the answer, always write the answer of distance in unit. If you are getting 4 unit, 5 unit. Now second is section formula. Section formula, as you can see, the name is saying itself, section. Section means when we divide anything. Section means division. So there are two divisional section, internally and externally, but in 10th standard you are talking about internally. So my dear, let's say A is a point x1 y1 coordinate, and the second point B is having x2 y2 coordinate, and the line joining these 2 points is divided by any other point. I don't know the coordinate, so this is xy, I don't know the coordinate, but the division ratio is given to you. This ratio, in what ratio it is dividing? These 2 coordinates, terminal coordinates you know, and this value you know. How we can find out these coordinates? So there is a section formula. X can be find out, m1 into x2, always multiply m1 from the far value of x. Don't multiply the nearest value. No. Always take the far value. So m1 x2, m2 x1, m2 x1 divided by m1 plus m2. Right, my dear? And y is equal to m1 y2 plus m2 y1 divided by m1 plus m2. So this is called, my dear, section formula. This is called section formula. Okay, now moving to third. This is first, my dear. This is second, my dear. Now moving to third, my dear, midpoint formula. Midpoint formula. Midpoint formula is nothing different. It is just similar to section formula, no difference. Midpoint means what, my dear? Let's say there are 2 points. A is x1 y1, right, and the line joining B is x2 by 2, and there is a point P which is divided the line at just center, my dear. This is center, so M1 will be 1 and M2 will be 1, because P is the center. P is the center, my dear. If this is center, so M1 M2 will be 1. Now put M1 M2 1 here in this formula. So X will be what, my dear? M1 into X2, M2 will be there, M2 into X1, M1 will be there. So the formula will be M1 plus M2 divided by 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 will be 2. So this is called section formula. And Y will be equal to, again put M1 1, M2 1, M1 1, M2 1. So the formula will be Y1 plus Y2 divided by 2. This is very important formula. This formula will be using in the case of parallelogram. In the case of parallelogram. Is it clear, guys? In case of parallelogram, we'll be using this formula. So, 3 formulas are important here. Distance formula, section formula, and midpoint formula. Moving to question. Look at the question. I have just told you now, this formula will be using in parallelogram. Look at the question. This is parallelogram here. Can you see the question guide here? Can you see the question here, my dear champions? Look at the question. If two vertices, parallelogram, if two vertices of a parallelogram, let's say this is a parallelogram, and this is vertex A, 3, 2, and this is vertex B. Always take the vertices in order. And this is C, we don't know C, and we have to find out this. And this D, we don't know this, we have to find out. But the diagonal and the diagonals cuts, the diagonals are intersecting, both the diagonals are intersecting at this point here, and this is 2, -5. This is given to you. You know, this is a property of parallelogram. The diagonals of parallelogram intersects at midpoint. It means, my dear, this point is the midpoint of AC, as well as this is the midpoint of BD. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. This is the midpoint of AC, and this point is the midpoint of BD as well. This is the property of parallelogram, right? So let's say coordinate of x1 is xy, x comma y, and the coordinate of D is x1 comma y1. Okay, let's say can we take x1 y1 here, this, and this is x2 by 2. Okay, this is x2 by 2. So on diagonal, first find the coordinate C. So on diagonal AC, so can we apply this midpoint formula? So 2 will be equal to 3 plus x1, wow, divided by 2. Yes, because we are talking about diagonal AC. So on diagonal AC, this will be the midpoint. So 2 will be the average value, arithmetic mean of this and this. 3 plus x1. So 3, can we multiply? 2 to the 4. So 3 plus x1 will be 4. So my dear, x1 will be equal to 1. 3 plus 1 will be, okay. Now for y1, so -5, now -5 will be equal to what, my dear? -5 will be equal to 2 plus y1. 2 plus y1 divided by 2. So here, can we multiply? So 2 plus y1 will be equal to 2 5 are 10 minus 10. So y1 will equal to -12. So C coordinate is 1, -12. -12 plus 2, -12 plus 2. This is the result. Now come to on diagonal. Now we have to find out this D. So D is the midpoint of this diagonal. D is the midpoint. This is the midpoint of diagonal BD. So on diagonal BD. Okay. So on diagonal BD, 2 will be equal to x2 plus x2 -1 plus x2 divided by 2. Can we cross multiply? So -1 plus x2 will be equal to 2 to the 4. So basically x2 will be equal to 5. I hope this is clear to you. x2 will be 5. -1 plus 5. X2 is 5. 5 plus -1 will be 4, and 4 divided by 2 will be 2. Similarly, this minus 5 can be written as this y2 plus 0. y2 plus 0 divided by 2. So y2 will be equal to what, my dear? y2 5 to the 10 minus 10. Right. So d coordinate will be what? D coordinate x2 comma y2. So x2 is 5 comma minus 10. This is the answer. 5 comma minus 10 plus 0 divided. Yes, of course, this is the answer. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Tell me, is it clear? Sanjeev, hi Sanjeev. Clear, sir, very good. Clear, Sanjeev, very good. Moving to next question. Very good, super, everyone. Next question. The line segment joining the points this, oh wow, this is from NCERT Exemplar, and this has come in the year 2016. Okay, look at the question. So the line segment joining the point this and this, okay, so there are 2 points, 3, 2, and the B point 5, 1. The line segment joining the points A and B is divided in at the point P. Okay, so this is the point P, my dear, and we don't know the coordinate of this point, but ratio is given here, 1:2. This is given here, right? So the coordinate of here is x and y, and it lies on the line. Okay, so there is a line. Oh my God, there is a line, and this line is 3x minus 18y plus k equals to 0, and we have to find out the value of k. Very good question. So first, what you have to do, first find out this point, and if this point, look at this point, my dear, look at the pen. So this point is on this line AB, and this point is on this line AB, this line also. So this point will be satisfying this equation, so we can put x and y in this equation. Right, so first find out x. So can we find out x by using section formula? So x can be written as m1 x2, we know the formula, m2 x1 divided by m1 plus m2. Right, so x will be part m1, 1 into 5 plus m2, 2 into 3 divided by 1 plus 1. So this will be equal to 5 1 is 5, 2 plus 6, 11 by 2. And similarly y will be what, my dear? 1 into 1, 2 into 2 divided by 1 plus 1. So this is 1 plus 2 to the 4 by 2. So this is equal to 5 by 2. So we have x and y. So and this point that we got here, the point, so P point is equal to 11 by 2 comma 5 by 2, and this P point is on the line 3x minus 18y plus k. Oh my God, so it will be satisfying because this point is on this line, so we can put the points here in this on this line. So 3 into x will be replaced by 11 by 2 and minus 18. Why I am putting these values? Because this point is lying on this line, so this point will also be satisfying this line also. So my 18 into y is equal to 5 by 2, right? Plus k is equal to 0. So 33 divided by 2, and 2 will cancel this 9. So this is 45 by 1 plus k equals to 0. Can we take here LCM? So 33 minus 90, 45 to the 90 divided by 2 plus k equals to 0. So 33 minus 90, so I think this will be 7, and this is 8, 5 will be there, 57 minus 57 divided by 2, which is equal to plus k is equal to 0. So this will go there, so k will be equal to 57 by 2 answer. 57 by 2 answer. Yes, who answered it correctly? 57 by 8. No one answered me correctly. 11 by 3. Sanji, how you are getting 11 by 3? Can you please see your solution once again? What will be the answer? See the solution once again, my dear. Yes, what will be the answer? Come on, my dear. Very easy question. Very easy question. 3x minus 81 plus 8 equals to 0. Oh, sorry. We have taken LCM here. This LCM. Can you see the result once again? So this will be 3, 2 and 5, 1. So this is 1 into 5 plus 2 into 3. 2 into 3, perfect. So 5 1 is 5, 3 2 is 6, 5, 11 by 2. Oh my God, this is 1:2. That's why it looks, see, this is 57 by 2. Why I got confused? Because 57 by 2, if 3 will be there, if 3, this 2 would have been 3. So 3 can divide 57. That's why it knocked in my mind, yeah, it might be 3, it might be 3. That's why I'm checking this again, because 3 can divide 57, right? And yes, there is a mistake. This is 2 here, so 2 will come here. So this is 11 by 3. 2 will come here. So this is 5 by 3. This is 5 by 3. So this will be 3, my dear. Right, that's why I got to know like something is missing here, because 57 by 2, if at the place of 2, 3 will be there. So I think we can get the result directly, right? So 57 can be divided by 3. So this is 3, my dear, right? So this is 11 by 3, 5 by 3, because the ratio is 1:, can you see, 1:2. Now put the values. 3 into x, 11 by 3, minus 18 into y, 5 by 3, plus k equals to 0, right? 3 will cancel. 3. So 11 minus 6 5 is 30, plus k equals to 0. So this is minus 19 plus k equals to 0. So k is equal to 19, by the way. So this is the answer, my dear. 19 is the correct answer. Okay. I hope this is clear to you all. Moving to next question. Wow, my God. 2006, 10, 16, 19, 23. I don't know what special thing is in this question, my dear. But look at the frequency. Yes, web of 90 will be the answer. Yes. Look at the question. Look how frequently this question has asked by CBSE in past few years. So the ratio in which y-axis divide the line segment. Okay. So let's say there are 2 points, 5, minus 6. And the other point B is minus 1, 4. Like, and this point is divided by y-axis. Come on, my dear, this is y-axis. And if this is y-axis, it implies that this point will be on the y-axis. And if this point is on the y-axis, it means that x coordinate will be 0. Yes, my dear, because this point is on y-axis. And if any point is on y-axis, the x coordinate will be 0. Also so we have to find out ratio, we don't know. So let's say this is m1, m2, and we have to find out this point also. Don't worry. First find out the ratio. And to find the ratio, take the non-coordinate. X is known to you because x is 0. Y-axis is 0 because that point is on y-axis. And if this point is on y-axis, the x coordinate will be 0. So for x coordinate, we know x coordinate for now m1 x2 plus m2 x1 divided by m1 plus m2, and x is what, 0. So m1, I don't know m1, into x2 is minus 1 plus m2, I don't know m2, but x1 5 divided by m1 plus m2. So my dear, m1 plus m2 will come this side. So m1 plus m2 into 0 will be 0. So m1 into 1 will be minus m1, and this plus 5m2 equal to 0. Can I shift this m1 that side? So 5m2 will be equal to m1. So here m1 divided by m2 will be what? Look my dear, with m2 5 is multiplied, so we have to write here 5, because on cross multiply 5 m2 will be there, and with m1 only 1 is there, so this is the answer. 5:1 is the answer. We have to find out the coordinate also. Find the coordinate also. Now find out the y coordinate, because x is already 0. So m1 y2 plus m2 y1 divided by m1 plus m2. So m1 is what, my dear? m1 is 5. This is m1 ratio m2. This is 5:1 now. This is 5:1. So can we write here 5 into y2 is 4 plus m2 is 1 and m1 is -6 divided by 5 plus 1. So 5 4 are 20, -6 divided by 6. So this is 14 divided by 6, 7 to the 14. Wow, 7/3. So the coordinate will be, so the point of division is x coordinate is already 0, 0,7/3. This is the answer, my dear. Magic, it's magic, it's magic, it's magic, it's magic. The student who have not subscribed the channel yet, go and subscribe the channel, because on 16 February I am going to leak some, I'm not going to leak something, but I am going to give you some quality question, most expected question for this year board exam. So go and hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to come in my live session on 16 February. Yes, moving to next. Thank you so much. It's all about today's live session. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you everyone. Thank you my champions. You all are champions. Go and conquer it. You all are champions. Thank you for being in this live session, everyone, for last 5.5 hours. Yes, my dear, because I started my live session at 5 and it's almost 11 now. So thank you so much, Sanjeev. Thank you so much, all everyone, Ankita, Vaibhav, Yash, my all dear champions. I really love you all, and you all are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much to all my dear students who asked me about my health and all. I know my voice is not clearly coming. I am having some problem. I have been in fever for last 3-4 days, my dear. I was not feeling well. I was not fully recovered. But still, I came here. I'm not saying this that you should feel sympathetic towards me, but I'm telling you truth, because you all deserve good result, and your board exam is, important than my health. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Abhinav. Nice to meet you, everyone. Nice to meet you, everyone. Yes. So let's meet in tomorrow's live session. I hope I'll be coming on live at 11 sharp morning. So kindly stay free from your walk. Tell your mother, father, parents, so that they will leave you alone in a room, and you all can. Nothing is going to be hard. Come on, Vaibhav. See, the people are just rumoring here and there. They have created the hype and all. Yeah, competency-based question will be there. What does it mean by competency? The question will be from your day-to-day life. The question will be like story. But let me tell you one thing. The solution, such question, you can solve in very easily, because such question will give you, case study based question, 4 marks clearly, my dear. So nothing is challenging. Okay, nothing is challenging. So thank you so much. Stay blessed. Take care of yourself and take care of your parents as well. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye, everyone. Let's meet tomorrow.